Hello. Good morning. It is still morning, for me at least. There we go. It is still morning. I was getting some stuff figured out and now my food is cold. Because I get lost in the sauce and now my food is cold. Hello, Aussie Wolf. Hello, hello. We just started. Just started stream, just started brunch. That's okay if my food came cold. Or it didn't come cold, I made this food, but I took forever getting it done. I love brunch. I love brunch. You can sleep, you sleep in and you still have breakfast. It's good stuff. I have here, excuse me. I hate how easy it's been for me to choke on things lately. I have here a single pancake. It's an oatmeal pancake that I made with blueberries. I cut it in half and then I did a cute little stack. So it looks like I have more, but I only have one. I've got 2 eggs here. I've got 2 strips of bacon. And I've got 2 sunny side up eggs. And I cooked the sunny side up eggs in the leftover bacon oil. Just so I don't have to like add salt or anything. So they are kind of like fried sunny side up. It is a fried egg. But it's okay. Hi, Astrid. How are we doing? Hello, hello. Normally have breakfast, lunch, and tea all in one go. Rather have one meal and later. Nope, that's understandable. I've got some tea here. I've got some vanilla Earl Grey. I've got a little personal teapot. I don't have any sweetener. Cause I've been able to drink tea without sugar. Which for me is like pretty big. Oh hell yeah, my egg's still yolky. Like I usually used to have to sweeten my tea. But these past couple weeks I've been able to not have to put honey in it. So I think for me, at least, that's a big accomplishment. Or dinner, as most people will call it. Like, I've been kind of keeping myself at around 2 meals a day, but trying to make sure those meals count. Which is why I've stayed away from the most part with like instant noodles and stuff. Because after I eat, first off, when I eat those, I need to put something else in it. I've got to put veggies. I've got to put some sort of like meat. So that there's like, or like I'll have to drop an egg in there just so I can have some protein. Because instant noodles do not last in my stomach. I don't know how people can live off of instant noodles. They are greater, stronger people than me. I need like a pack of sausages I can just throw in there or something. Holy shit. It's kind of crazy. They are also less healthy people. That is very true. Actually, let me test out the Fugalicious. But I'm gonna go in the invite only. That way you can pop in, Lynn. I'll see how the Fugi reacts in here. It's been a while since I since I was in just chatting, but also just with you guys. Hello, Lynn. Good morning.
Good morning, hun.
But yeah, just a small breakfast. Again, it's just, although honestly, I probably only should have had one slice of bacon. Because these are thick cut bacon. And I didn't think to look at the nutritional facts until after I threw two stuffs in the, until I threw two strips in the pan. And I was like, oh shit. These are like 100. They're like 100 something a strip. Because they're long and thick. But it was just
also,
like...
weirdly, I was just having this exact conversation about eating healthy on a budget and how ramen isn't healthy but also isn't even close to the cheapest food you can get.
Oh no, it's not. Honestly, there's this ramen that Jester really likes now. I sent it to Din once a long time ago. And on the nights that he's like, yeah, I had a late lunch, so I'm probably not gonna eat tonight, I know he'd be eating one. And that's fine. At this point, I buy them for him. And if there is a moment where I'm like, oh shit, I haven't eaten anything, I can quickly just whip up this soup again, put some veggies in it, and then toss an egg and call it a day. And yeah, it's not the best thing.
If you want to eat cheap and healthy, that's incredibly doable. You just aren't going to look forward to eating it most of the time.
Yeah, exactly. But I hi hon, hi Anthony. That pack of ramen, which I think only has 4 or 5
Rice and
packs.
beans are super healthy and you can get so much for so little it's borderline free.
Oh yeah. Heckin', well, why do you think that's like a Latino staple? A lot of Latin American countries are poor as fuck. But rice and beans, always cheap. Rice and beans always cheap. You can't take away my rice and beans. I haven't had, funny enough though, I haven't had rice and beans in a long time. Like, I'm gonna eventually learn how to make my mom's beans. Because her beans were so fucking good. I remember I had like a Word doc.
I just ate for breakfast. Crazy cheap, super healthy, but man, you need to do some magic to make it tasty.
Yeah. I mean, now my mom's beans was probably not the best, like, health-wise. But I don't know what the hell but like, I remember she put in like half an onion, like half a bell pepper. And then like she'd put in like adobo seasoning and stuff. It was like a pre-made adobo
sounds
sauce.
Wonderful.
She used to do a pre-made adobo sauce in there, and like it was a store-bought adobo sauce, and it was delicious, but it could easily be made at home. It was like adobo ranchero, and just water, and they would just the beans would cook in there, and we would have rice and beans, and God, it was a comfort food. Just taking like the
rice, beans, and produce get you healthy.
Just the sauce from the beans, not even just the beans, just the sauce from the beans with rice. Oh my God, it was such a feel-good food.
Absolutely.
Like, mind you, you still want to portion out the rice. And if you can have like some sort of salad on the side, that'll make do for maybe having like a cup of rice a day. Because that's also the problem, unfortunately, with the Latin American countries, that we eat a lot of rice and beans, and we be having diabetes. Ronald's rice tastes so good that when I heard people tell me rice doesn't taste like anything, they look me confused. The problem is, Han, does she use salt and oil? Does she use salt and oil?
Yep.
Because a
Rice
lot
is
of
still starch, carbs, and sugar.
because because a lot of Spanish rice, a lot of arroz blanco has oil and salt in it. And for us, that is that delicious, comfy flavor. But also, you just made that rice. That rice is now a comfort food. It's so good though, but it's a comfort
It sure
food now.
is.
It's a comfort food now. You're only one step away from fried rice. You're one step away from fried rice, and that's adding the soy sauce. Jester's not a big fan. Jester's not a big fan of it. He thinks it's too rich, and I'm just like, bro. I'm just like, bro, what? This was my everyday back then when I used to like have to eat what my mom made. This was my everyday. This is rich. Like, for me now, I did it recently. But making rice with, I try not to use a lot of oil. I try to use like maybe half a tablespoon or a tablespoon. And then like a sprinkle of salt. And then Chinese sausage. I cut that up into pennies and they just sit on top, and I let the rice cooker do its magic. And again, that's just one step away from fried rice. Just add soy sauce and it's fried rice. But even on its own, the Chinese sausage, not only does it add most of the oil that I don't need, so I shouldn't even be having to add oil, but it gives it like a subtle salty sweetness that is so fucking good. It feels so good to eat it. And then I just sprinkle some green onion, and again, it's pretty much just fried rice. Man, this mayo is too spicy for me. He don't even like mayo.
That said, if you're going to do fried rice, pro tip, avoid vegetable oil. If you're going to do it, use avocado oil or extra virgin olive. If you don't have those, you're better off using butter over vegetable oil, health-wise.
Oh yeah. I still have some vegetable oil from when I was doing like Korean chicken like a couple months back. So it's mostly just trying to get rid of it.
Yeah, I know that feel too.
Yeah, I haven't tried avocado oil. I know I don't like canola oil. Canola oil smells weird. And I've not tried avocado oil. I know
the problem with it is that it's kinda expensive, avocado that is, but it's really good.
Yeah, I know my mama, growing up, she made it with corn oil. And corn oil, I think, is probably the worst oil now. But fuck.
Oh, almost definitely.
Fuck, was it good. My mom went way too hard on the corn oil with like most of her cooking. Cause she would also cook in steel pans. No non-stick. No non-stick. So she was like, you need oil. And I was like, bro, I'm gonna die. Anthony, you can come in here too. If you've got food stories. But
I'm a bougie bitch with food. I have me full sets of cast iron.
yeah. We had it wasn't cast iron. Or I think it was cast iron. It was a heavy ass freaking pot. That's where my rice would. That's where my mom would make her morro. Like if there had to be like a gathering of some sort, she would bust out this big old iron pot. I know that bitch wasn't non-stick
Heck
though.
yeah.
I know that bitch was not no non-stick.
Yeah, no way.
But heckin', oh Anthony, she would make this big thing of rice in it. It was always so fucking delicious. And freaking at the very bottom, there was always a thin layer of rice that was burnt and crispy. And some countries call it, like my mom's country, we call it kong kong, because it was like, you know, kong kong, like when you bite into it. And then other countries call it pegao, because it's the part that's stuck to the pot.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Again, Latinos will tell you, you do not make pegao. Pegao is a byproduct of making rice. Like, and that's also sometimes why we use oil, because the pegao is always like, whenever, even just making rice in my rice cooker, even though it's non-stick, you can still get some semblance of pegao, depending on the amount of oil you put in. And it'll just have this nice browning on the rice. And again, it just, I don't know, it's so good. But again, I remember those old Spanish parties with family, and the kids are fighting for the pegao in the pot. But again, that pot was big as fuck, big and heavy as fuck. I know my mom still got that pot. And when she leaves this earth, I'm going to claim my pot. that is going to be my pot. I'll be like, yeah, I'll be like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll be like, I don't know what fucking what inheritance I have, but it's gonna be that pot. They don't make those anymore. I'm pretty damn sure, because that pot, my mom has had that pot since like my whole life. I've never not seen this old ass pot. The pot looks like it was made with fucking concrete. It looks like it was like, it's got the feel and texture of like concrete. It is a brutalist pot.
Yeah.
Like, and the bitch was heavy.
Good cast iron pots have texture.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how much that would have cost my mama back then, but I think a pot of that make, of that weight, that's got to be several $100s now. I don't fucking know though. I don't know though. She's an old pot.
Is that true? Probably not. I can't imagine the texture helps it. But I think it's cool, so believe me anyway.
Whenever I see like cast iron anything trying to be like, look how good we are, it's usually textured. Like it looks like something you would have just like seen at a blacksmith. Like you like it gives forge kind of feel to it. They're heavy, they're textured, they're rough, like they're not smoothed out in any way. It's
my
just
cast iron pots are textured and could be used as a helmet.
Yeah, it's just like, this is a pot. Here's a pot. But yeah, that's something that it's like, I'd have to ask my mom and be like, yo, when you die, can I have this pot? When you can't cook in this no more, can I have it?
This pot will deflect axe blows.
It's a fat pot. It's a fat pot. God, you like that's the sort of pot that you feed. You bring this pot to the potluck.
Yep.
Like that was a sort of pot that, like, when you were done, you take it with you and you go. Because again, like, there's no getting the food out of there. You leave it in there because it keeps the food warm and it's probably still cooking. But yeah. I remember the dinner plan of my mom's dinner plans were always rice. There was always rice. There was always beans. Sometimes she mixed it up. She was like, we got garbanzo beans. And this time we got pinto. We got black beans. We got, you know. And so she would sometimes mix it up, but she mostly worked with like this brown, like kidney bean looking kind of one. And those were my favorite. Garbanzo I wasn't super into. I don't know what it is about garbanzo beans where when you cook them in like the stuff, like the sauce doesn't thicken as well. So when I would use the juice to coat my rice, I was like, yeah, it's on it. But it doesn't feel like a sauce. It doesn't feel like a sauce. And my dad was like, I like garbanzo beans. And I'm like, yeah, you do. You like everything, Dad. You like everything, Dad. You eat like 5 plates a day. That's why you got diabetes. My dad don't eat like that. My dad don't eat like that no more, though. He don't eat like that.
Kidney beans were my favorite most of my life, but now I have sensitive tummy and kidney beans have a higher base toxicity that make me no feel so good.
Yeah, I don't know which bean it was. Yeah, it was kidney beans. My mom would always make kidney beans because I see there like la habichuela, and it's like brown when it's like cooked and saucy. Yeah, it was like a tomato, onion. Is this it? Funnily enough, it has like this looks like what my mom used to do. It's called fasolia, breakfast kidney bean, and it's olive oil. There's an onion, there's a jalapeno, there's tomatoes, paste, red kidney beans, cumin, curry, salt. I'm not sure about the curry powder. I don't think my mom had any of that, but most of all this other stuff was in there. And then she threw in a bell pepper, and instead of like curry, she would put in adobo.
All of that sounds great.
It was amazing. And again, the sauce gets nice and thick, and you pour that over some rice, and it feels so like comforting and warm, because the way the kidney bean sauce was, it was savory, but it was also like it had like hints of sweetness because of the tomato. And then also like again a little bit of the kick.
Not all that different from how I make chili.
Yeah, it kind of was kind of chili-ish. Like it wasn't like thick like chili, but it was kind of chili-ish. The way my mom be making beans. Cause I remember sometimes she would get the beans and then she would pressure cook them, and then she would save them, and then when it was time to make her thing, she would just put like a block of the beans.
Yep.
Like my mom never bought canned beans because she was like, you know, getting a pack of dry beans and then just fucking with them that way. Like that was the way. Yep, red beans and rice is a healthy, nutritious part of a classic Caribbean diet. So this recipe says, again, kidney beans, red kidney beans. It's specifically saying for Goya, but olive oil, sofrito sauce. Sofrito, and that you can actually make at home. You can make sofrito.
Soak beans. Pressure cook beans. Transfer beans to pot. Make chili. Simmer for 8 hours. Enjoy.
Yeah, so sofrito. Sofrito is just like, you can make sofrito like ahead of time and stuff, but it's onions, peppers, garlic, cilantro, tomatoes, red pepper, and it's just like a paste. And then what you do is you use that paste for like later. Yeah, tomatoes, onions, peppers, cilantro, and garlic, and used as a flavoring base for a lot of Puerto Rican dishes. It's also used for just in general Caribbean dishes. They all have their own version of sofrito. So, sofrito, chicken bouillon, I guess you can use that. Culantro, So it's asking for a Goya Sazon packet. My mom did use that shit. It's just culantro and achiote, which is just, again, more spices. The Goya Sazons also had MSG in it, so it was a flavor enhancer. So again, flavorful and delicious. Oregano. My mom put oregano in that bitch. Tomato sauce. I remember her with the can of tomato sauce. Adobo, and then yeah, you just put that bitch in rice. Delicious. Delicious. Delicioso. Delicioso. Like that one TikTok of the dude being like, oh, delicioso.
Oh.
Have you never seen that TikTok? Or it was like it
No.
was an old Vine. It was an old Vine. Hold on. I don't. Like it's somebody like taking like a cinnamon bun and they're like, oh, delicioso.
Croissant.
Yeah, not exactly like croissant, but I'm gonna put that in a link for you there.
What's this?
The word that I remember from Spanish.
Hold on.
That's what it is.
Oh, I'm gonna.
This is
This the word that I remember from Spanish.
There you go. Yeah, someone holding the cinnamon bun being like, this is the word I remember from Spanish. And oh, delicioso.
delicioso.
Delicioso. I'm not sure if it qualifies as a bean, but my favorite is chickpeas. Chickpeas count.
I thought chickpeas would count as lentils.
They're
Sure.
I mean, they're a lentil. They're oh yeah, no, just garbanzo beans. Just garbanzos. Yeah, it's peas. It's a
Yeah.
pea. I consider it a bean. I don't care. I'll count it as a
Yet
bean.
I just ate a bunch of those in my lentil.
Yeah, it's a lentil. It's peas. It's more closely related to peas than beans, but like same shit.
Same shit,
Chickpeas?
different. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, these are garbanzo beans. So
Super high fiber and protein per calorie.
yes.
Yeah.
If you make hummus with these, if you make your own hummus, you can control like the calorie count and shit. Hummus slaps so fucking. I love hummus.
Yep.
Hummus fucks.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
Hummus
sorry.
is so good and so good for you. But then you ruin it all with the fry bread, but it's delicious.
One second. Hummus is one of the best sandwich toppings. Oh, absolutely. Not every sandwich needs hummus though, because depending on the hummus, you could end up like kind of fucking up a sandwich with that, because it's usually like it's creamy, but depending on like how you make it, can be like almost a little sour. Like some hummuses I've had has like a weird like sour tarty kind of bit to it. Might be because they've had like garlic or onion. I wouldn't always put it on a sandwich. I wouldn't always put it on a sandwich, but I've had it as a spread for vegan sandwiches. One second.
Oh, I don't know. I can't even think of many food stories right now, actually.
Heckin'. I just had gotten a message from Mama Jester, and she was like, what are you planning on doing for Jester's 30th birthday? Are you planning on anything? And I'm like, that's a great question. That's a great question. I usually just ask him if he wants to go out to eat. Because at the same time, it's like, I think he works on his birthday.
That sucks.
Yeah, last year I worked on my birthday. Yeah, sometimes we just because I think we changed we had to change the dates, I think, for our usual holiday that usually falls on my birthday. And then because of the wedding we had to go to, after that we took our vacation. Before the wedding was a thing, I was originally sent to suggesting to Jester if we should like have our vacation in the general frame of his birthday. That way he can have his birthday off and maybe like a week and a half off. But then the wedding happened and he was like, let's just take our vacation early. And though I think it might be too late for me to ask it off, but honestly, it's on a Sunday. So honestly, he and I might go somewhere to like eat and celebrate his birthday. Yeah, I forgot it's on a Sunday this year. I thought it was like on a Saturday. But yeah. I've never had sour hummus. Again, I don't know how to describe it. It wasn't that it was like sour. It was, I mean, it could be because if they put too much lemon, excuse me, to put too much lemon in it, it could be a little bit sour. I've had roast onion hummus, and that stuff is so good. But and then like put that on like naan bread. But then that's the problem, because then you're having all this bread. But you can dip veggies in it. So like I would get like carrots and celery, I think. If I go back
There's very little good hummus doesn't go with.
Yeah, no, there's very little. So I think if I decided to buy hummus again, I still have some carrots from when I made soup. So I'll probably consider like having that as a way to help get rid of those carrots. Just chop them up. Probably not steam them, just it'll get them all soft. But wash and peel and then have that with carrots as like a healthy. Have a healthy snack, Rebecca. I'm just my brain's in Vine right now. What do you want, a healthy snack, Rebecca? I want Chipotle. Ah, man. How long has Vine been gone?
God, very long.
Hi, Mr. Conchu. Vine has been gone for a long time. And while I have very fun memories of dumb Vines, 8 years? Fuck. While I have so many fun, silly, dumb memories of Vine, Vine is one of the reasons why so many people are so fucking stupid right now. People ain't got attention spans for nothing and nobody no more. You can't make a long form video without having some keys in the background jingling so people can keep looking. Opens the whiskey.
Renormalize Mr. Rogers too. We live in a world where no one is willing or able of slowing down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gosh.
Okay, she was asking like because we can have
Everything
a
is
family.
competing for fragments of attention.
Oh my god, yeah, everything. Everybody wants attention for something. And I mean, I'm a VTuber.
Have to be
so...
flashy, have to be fast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a VTuber, so of course I want attention.
Yeah.
Of course I want attention and validation, like, all the time.
Who doesn't want and sometimes need that?
It's honestly, at this point, it is kind of in the hierarchy of needs is attention.
We name Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross.
Like...
I watch Bob Ross on Twitch when that comes
Take
on
it slow and
sometimes.
appreciate the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Everything got faster. Yeah. And it's crazy too, because it's like you can see like some platforms, again, like TikTok, the fact that you can now post like a 15-minute video on TikTok. Like, not that they're trying to undo that, but now they're thinking about like we need to keep people on the site too. Because with TikTok, it's so easy to pick up, and yeah, you can spend hours on it, but it's also just as easy to put down. Like, you go to the bathroom, you put on TikTok, you do your business, put your phone away, leave the bathroom. Like that, it can just be a bathroom break. I think that's the only time I actually do touch TikTok is in like when I go to the bathroom, and even then, like if I'm already watching a YouTube video, I'm watching that instead. I do not go on TikTok. I do not go on TikTok.
The time I actively see anything on TikTok is when people link TikTok videos sometimes in our chats.
Yeah. I'll sometimes find a TikTok video that makes me laugh, and then it's like I send it or share it. But really, again, TikTok not super on it all the time. I'm mostly ever truly on it when I'm uploading like shorts and stuff on TikTok. And it's kind of weird as well what works on TikTok and what works on YouTube. They are vastly different. Like I'll put stuff on TikTok and they'll do okay, but they'll do bad. But they'll do bad on they'll do bad on like YouTube or vice versa.
It's funny that.
Fucking speaking of TikTok, I want to open it really quick and I'm just like, I do not recommend me this shit, TikTok. I don't need to see people dying on TikTok!
How's that even allowed there? How's that like an insta ban?
I don't fucking know, bro.
It's probably not allowed, but you can only ban it so fast.
Yeah.
Fair.
And there are 1,000 ways to skirt the auto mod.
Yeah.
I think this is like, I don't know why a government building on fire in Nepal is on my TikTok feed. I just wanted to look at my numbers. I didn't want to see this shit. Okay, thank you. I fucking hate TikTok. I love and I hate TikTok. Yeah. So my recent TikToks haven't been doing like, I guess for some people one would say that they're not popping off. But they get at least about over 500 to 1,000 views within the first like 24-ish hours, which is fine. That at least tells me that people that follow me watch them and that it gets onto like my followers' feeds before they just kind of peter off. Whereas YouTube, it's really weird. It freaking like it freaking goes up and down. It freaking just fucking boings. Like, it like bungees up and down with fucking... I'm trying to find... Oh my god, there's a new Rima video. Oh my god. It's about to be JoJo.
A new what video?
Rima Evenstar.
Wow.
I love her videos. Her videos are good. Let's see. Yeah, so I had some YouTube shorts scheduled to like publish every day. I don't have any more now, and they're just like Twitch clips and stuff. So I posted one that only got 50 views. The one right after, which I think was like a couple hours later, got 1,300 views. The next day, another one got over 1,000 views. The next one got over 1,200 views. And the one after that only got 42. Like, I don't know why. Like, They can only ban it so fast. Yeah. Like the shorts the shorts are weird. The shorts are weird, bro. Like I know that if and when I get freaking partner on YouTube, it's not gonna be for the shorts. It's gonna be because it's gonna be because I have fucking the watch hours. Like streaming, multi-streaming has definitely like super boosted my fucking watch hours. Like I think, oh man, my analytics. If I go back to like my watch hours, when did I exactly start multi-streaming? Let's just say last 90 days. I think it was, yeah, right here. Maybe here? No. Probably right around here. Wait. 3 videos, see more. Content, it won't tell me that. Metrics. No. Heckin'. They can only ban so fast. TikTok algo boosts things that utilize already viral stuff. Oh yeah, no, I know. I hate it. I still hate it. I'm just still like, god damn it. God fucking damn it. Last 90. That's not gonna really. When did I start? I think it was this one. I think it was July 12th. So in the last 90 days, and even then, technically in the last 2 months, I have racked up 730 watch hours. And apparently my subscriber count went up by 150 subscribers.
Nice.
Oh, we're getting a raid.
Hooray.
We got a raid from
Okay.
Heckin' Shaggy. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? How are we doing today, everybody? My name is Squeaky. I am chill vibing right now. I just finished
Greetings
having.
and salutations.
Yeah, I just finished having a little heckin' brunch. What is brunch? Brunch is magical. Brunch is what happens when you sleep in, but it's not noon yet, and you want breakfast. when instead of making lunch, you making breakfast, but you slept in. So we had a pancake. We had an oatmeal blueberry pancake. We had some bacon and eggs. We got some tea. Although I'm starting to run out of tea. I'm on my last cup of tea. And we've just been chill vibing. I've been talking about like my mom's cooking. We've been talking about recipes. We're just chill vibing. We just chill vibing. What's up, Shaggy? How you doing? You have a good stream? Shaggy is a wonderful bean. If you don't know Segi, you best start getting to fucking know
Also,
Segi.
random aside. Hey Segi, you're absolutely incredible as Seed Senior.
Yes.
Yeah.
Segi did an amazing job as Seed Senior. He should have been the actual playable, not the fucking foot fetish.
Mm.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
We love Segi here. We love Segi here for those who watch Nat 19, but for some reason somehow don't know yet. Segi is also our lovely tall boy Skarn. Heckin', I saw the foot one so ridiculously egregious. It is. I mean,
God, I wanted to pull for Seed Senior, but Junior is uncomfortable.
You know, I don't play ZZZ. I don't play ZZZ, bro. I don't play ZZZ. I'm kind of happy I don't play ZZZZ. And if I ever decide to play ZZZZ, it's because either a friend booked a role and are going to be playable, or I booked a role. But that last one is probably ain't gonna happen.
Not if you play it, it's because you booked it.
Say it fast. Say it fast. Say what fast? ZZZZ. I'm like adding like 5 more Z's.
Too many Z's.
But yeah. Like, if Segi was like, yeah, I'm playing a playable character, I would have been like, hey, yo? And I would have gotten ZZZ. But yeah. Unless a friend gets on ZZZ, or I somehow book ZZZ. Which again, manifesting, putting it out into the world. Because, you know, our demo's getting done. And we're gonna be passing that along to places. But manifesting, if it ever happens, I will absolutely consider then playing it. Until then, I have no interest in picking up any gachas. And I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I would do if I ever booked something like that. Holy shit. I'll freaking get the, like, knowing my ass and freaking where I am, like, half the time, I can imagine, like, getting like, a booking email, like, while I'm at the fucking toilet. I'll be like, I remember when I got that email. I was having a pretty rough time after having some Pizza Hut.
Oh, fuck you eating Pizza Hut of all things.
I don't fucking know. I don't like Pizza Hut, but I don't know, Pizza Hut came to mind. At first I was gonna say like Popeyes, but I haven't eaten Popeyes. And the Popeyes around here, I definitely ain't gonna be touching. Because every time Jester goes to that Popeyes, they always give him raw chicken.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck y'all doing?
That sounds illegal.
No. Only time I ever be having any sort of like Popeyes or like...
Scream and freak out for a while having a panic attack in my private DMS about how you don't think you deserve it and people are going to think you suck and took the role from someone else or something, probably.
I don't... And that's the thing too, it's like, how do I... What? I would be so tight-lipped about the NDA. Obviously, in some way, shape, or form, Jester would know. Because I fucking live with him. But, oh my god. I don't know how, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to know, like, so holy shit. Holy shit, good shit. But yeah. Yeah, I'm out of tea.
Finally reached rank 7 with
You'll
one
be
more
like,
vision.
I got the role, but how do I reconcile this news with my fervent belief in my lack of ability?
It would be pretty crazy. It would be pretty crazy.
Oil, you're calling me out.
My brain would have such a hard time processing it being real.
Mhm.
And I think like every other voice actor that like hears themselves in a big game, I probably immediately start crying the moment I hear it. That being said,
yeah.
knowing my situation, I would probably have no choice but to record remotely. Which in that case, there's a couple options I have. Again, my studio, I like to think is pretty damn good. Having help with recording definitely is a lot easier than like fucking with my levels manually. Because it means I have to go back and forth out of my studio. But I could probably arrange something. I can probably arrange something. But it would be crazy. Oh my god. What was I doing? Oh, I was looking at my analytics. But I think I got most of it. Yeah, I was I was at like maybe 300 something watch hours before I started streaming, multi-streaming. And my watch hours have jumped to 1100. So we are a third of the way to getting memberships, which memberships are just your Twitch subscriptions, but on YouTube. I know there are some people who prefer to watch via YouTube. So then once I get memberships, it would be like uploading emotes and stuff there too, since, you know, make it fair. But honestly, I wouldn't know what to do with memberships. I know you could have members only streams and stuff, and that's pretty cool. I just don't know what I would do with members only streams. Because it's like you still have to adhere to YouTube rules and stuff. So it's not like we could do like a watch party or something like that. Although I've seen what some people do to kind of circumvent that without showing anything. So that would be interessant. Twitch is fine until it peeves me off with 1 out of 5 ads now playing. Yeah, that's another thing. That is another thing too as well, and I'm sorry for people that have to deal with that. I'm sorry even just people here where every once in a while you got to deal with ads, which in 3 minutes y'all gonna be dealing with ads, and I'm sorry. But I'll probably be taking that time to go on a bathroom break, honestly.
Yeah.
Heckin' the VOD channel. I just went to look at the VOD channel. The VOD channel has almost 1900 watch hours. So it's almost 2/3 of the way there. The VOD channel's about to get fucking partner before my main channel. That's fucking rip bozo. Damn.
Hey, rip.
I mean, here's the thing. Because again, that means something crazy. That means that there are people watching my VODs. There are people watching my VODs.
Sure are.
Sounds pretty cool to me.
Which actually reminds me, I actually didn't... There are 2 streams here I didn't settle. So let me actually...
I do it sometimes because I'm lonely.
Oh, man. You know you could just
Relatable.
message me. Even if I'm at work, you can always message me.
But you're busy and your wrists hurt real bad.
But I'm still working. So whether my wrists hurt, no one cares. I wear a wrist brace and they're like, can you hold these 5 boxes of shit of fucking shoes? I still have to load the dolly during shipment because it's like, hold on, we need more boxes. And they're like, okay, and then I'm like, yeah, these are like fucking 15-pound boxes. I'm just gonna onto the dolly. Bro, rip. It's a rip. They want you to get gains. Yeah, they also want me to get tendinitis, which they've already won.
Yeah.
They've already won.
Your workers be like, hey, go ask the blind guy to come look at this.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yes.
Just doing a quick thing here. There's 2 here. What the fuck? that should have been uploaded that time. I don't remember the exact order that these were done. So we're just gonna... I forgot to schedule these 2 VODs because I'm so good at what I do. So I'm gonna schedule one to come out in half an hour and the other one to come out around this time. And then that's done. And then I need to... I've been low-key fucking slacking on my VOD channel. I feel so bad about that. It usually takes like 5 minutes. Because I'm usually just telling Twitch, yeah, just send that over. Yeah, just send that bitch over. And then it's just like, whoops. Whoopsie. Alrighty. Ads are in progress. I'm actually gonna take a moment to BRB. I gotta use the bathroom anyway. I will be right back. And then I actually might move into the overall just chatting, so we can get more peeperonis hanging around. I think I'm good for chill vibes with friends today. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Holy moly! I had to use the bathroom pretty bad.
I would never have guessed.
Well,
Welcome
yeah.
back.
Heckin'. Oh, I don't know where my brain was going just now, but it's gone. I'm not tired. I'm just kind of like sitting here being like, damn. My brain is my brain is shutting down. It's not even been like 2 hours. Jester
You
went.
do something. Mm-hmm. You see something to stimulate your brain.
Yeah, heckin' Jester worked at like 8 a.m. So I think he woke up at like 7:30. Immediately like fixed himself up and then went straight to work. And then I was like, I can't be 40. I'm gonna sleep till 9. Because essentially him being in that early means he's gonna be back early. So then it was like, okay, let's heckin'
Sleeping till 9 sounds nice.
Yeah, so I slept for like another hour ish. And then once my alarm rang at like 9, it was like, okay, well, let's just kind of wait for us to wake up. I got out of bed at like 9:30 and then kind of like meandered for a moment because I was like, okay, do I want to stream at like exactly 10 a.m. or do I want to like give myself some time to like get food and like figure out what I want to do? And then that's why we're here. That's why I think I started at like what, 10:30 actually? When did I start?
Thereabouts.
Thereabouts? Yeah, about 10:30. Yeah, that was probably the latest I was gonna start today.
Mm-hmm.
Heckin'. I know there was like, I was like, if I ended up playing a game or something, what would I want to do? And it was I wasn't sure. I was gonna try to find something very like low demand, so probably nothing that required just the keyboard to play. Apparently Repo's getting another update soon. Heckin'. There's this really cute game that looks really, really comfy. I don't know if I put it on my Steam list. Yeah. I saw Sensia play it for like a little bit. It's just it's called a camper van, and all it is about making a camper. Making your own little camper. It's just interior decorating the game. Low demand sounds like gacha time. It sounds like Uma Musume time, but I don't want to play Uma Musume because it's boring.
Yeah.
But it looks really, really cute. You just make a little camper. And then there's like
I could beat up Anthony in fighting games for chat's entertainment.
Hey.
Oh, there's a demo. I didn't know there was a demo. And then the full game is like 20 Canadian. And then there's like the deluxe edition. I don't know what this is. There's like bundles. Camper van plus instance. What's that mean? Oh, okay. It's a family photo album kind of looking game. So yeah, no, I'd probably only care about the deluxe edition because it has the DLCs, which is just actually no, I wouldn't care about that because it just has the soundtrack and the digital art book, and I don't care. So yeah, just a $20 game. But I don't know. It looks really cute though. It looks really cute though. It's a very it looks pretty darn low demand.
That's always good.
Yeah. What else is on my wish list?
Mhm.
If I was to buy, apparently After Image is like $6 right now. Holy shit. That's a Metroidvania.
It's always fun. Usually.
Yeah. Apparently the deluxe edition is $7.30.
You'd be a trend chaser and play either Borderlands or fucking Silksong.
Oh, I don't care about fucking Borderlands, bro. I had Borderlands
Me
too. I think I
neither.
still have it. And I was just like, yeah, this is a game.
2 is the best one of the 4 games.
I think.
Oh, I never played 4, so I don't actually.
I
have a
liked
real
Borderlands
opinion
2, and that's kind of it.
Yeah,
think
2
I'm
is like the
gonna-
best stuff.
I think I'm gonna grab After Image because that's only $8. It's like 80% off right now.
Oh yeah.
So that's $8.
I liked that one.
What else is on my wish list that maybe happens to be on sale? Nope, that's it. It's literally just that one. I've heard good things about Cinnabunny.
That's an old cafe bunny shop that you played once,
Yeah.
right?
Well, no, that one's called Nom Nom.
Oh.
Cinnabunny is like already a fully fledged game. It's a life simulator. And you play as a bunny that runs a bakery. And you can do a bunch of things.
I gotcha. Different thing, yeah.
I don't know how much you'll like After Image, but it was a wonderful chill vibe with some challenge, and the character is cute.
Let's see.
God.
I'm looking at the system requirements for Cinnabunny, and it's like for OS, Windows 10, 11, untested on 7 and 8, but you know, it probably works. Graphics, GTX 1050. You probably can't run this on your mama's generic laptop. 4 gigs of space, sound card. Yeah, I probably have one of those. VR support. Now, I fear that bunnies in VR might make things too real and the players would die of cuteness. Additional notes. Look, I'll level with you. I'm a solo dev with marginal experience in optimization using a resource-hungry engine. You're going to need a mid-tier gaming computer if you want to keep up a good FPS and visual fidelity. Recommended requires 64-bit processor and operating system. Processor, graphics, sound card. Put your head inside a tuba while your best friend goes crazy. For like the recommended. Additional notes, make sure you have at least one controller if playing co-op. Didn't even know it had co-op.
Yeah, at least the dev knows what they're working with.
Yeah, they're like, I'm using an engine that's kind of hungry. Like, I'm just fucking making a dumb bunny game. I thought I had blueprints on my fucking wish list. It is. It's just not on sale. Okay, that's probably why I didn't notice it.
Listen, I have no idea what I'm doing and made almost no attempts at figuring out optimization, so it's probably still somehow better than anything Capcom puts out.
Heh. Let's see. Yeah, Blueprints, playing that with Deco was really, really fun. That game fucking roguelike puzzle game is insane. What I'm looking at with the camper van is
Roguelike puzzle game, you say?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know how to describe it other than that. Every run is different. Every run is different. You know what? We could probably play Blueprints. I can probably grab it. It's not on sale though. It's $35. Yeah, it's a puzzle game. It's an exploration game. It's a mystery. The way it works is that essentially you inherited a house from your uncle, and he's like,
No, we can find something else. Was just curious.
Yeah.
There will be a sale pretty soon, so save the months.
Yeah. I'll probably wait for a sale. But when I played with Deco, it was like, okay, heckin' what I was like, describe this game to me, Deco, and he was like, this game, you are inheriting a house from your uncle. But in order to truly inherit it, you have to solve his puzzle. And I was like, his puzzle? And he's like, yeah. So your uncle left you a note saying that the house is going to change its layout every day. You have to reach the 46th room or the 45th room. There's 45 rooms in the house. You need to reach the last one. And until you reach the last one, this house is not yours. And every day, there's also like the around the house, because unfortunately it's never just the house, but in a good way, unfortunately. There are some puzzles, there are some things you can find that can extend the amount of steps you start with. Certain rooms that you make layouts for will give you steps, will take away steps, will have perks, like they'll give you money, they'll give you gems, they'll give you keys to go into even more special rooms. There's small puzzles that are just exclusive to the room, and then there's like bigger puzzles that are like the whole house. And it's really fun. It's a good brain tickler. It's a very good brain tickler. I'm sad that Deco doesn't do anything in terms of like transferring his VODs of like his streams, because that was a fun stream that he and I did. That was really fun. Like we were like, we'll just do one more run.
Yeah,
we'll
that's a
just do one
shame.
more run. Cause that was fun. That was really fun. So if
my god!
Have fun.
Maggie, with the $50 tip, saying have fun.
Yeah. I was going to point out another puzzle game I've been keeping my eyes on. But there's another puzzle game that I've been looking for called Chance of Stendar. It's like you gotta sneak around and decipher different languages and figure out how to complete puzzles after deciphering the spoken language of the people in this big tower. Multiple different languages with multiple different phrases and letters to decipher. It's like a little stealth game. It's very colorful.
Oh damn! Hell yeah!
So
Eggy, you didn't have to donate money. Thank you so much for the $50 donation, but at the same time, we will wait. We will wait for a sale. We will wait for a sale because I do loves me a sale. But thank you so much for the heckin' dono. We will definitely stash it away for that. Do I need to? No, but I wanted to. Yeah, but still. I always feel weird. when I get money.
Evans Remains is a cheap short puzzle platformer I rather liked.
Might actually pick up Chance of Stendar. It's like $12. I'll get that. After I'm done the Void Arc raid, because I got the Q popped. I'm in hell.
I don't know what the
You
hell.
need to you get like 10,000. You get like 10,000 energies from like specifically. I can't speak. The roulette queues of things. You can't just queue for a specific thing. Use the roulette. And it's for alliance raids, normal raids, trials, and trials in which version dungeon? High level dungeon, not expert dungeon, not end game dungeon. High level dungeons, which means it's max level dungeons of all the expects.
Damn, hell yeah.
And it's just, oh yeah, you need 10,000. Sometimes you get like, oh, with roulette bonus, you get like 600, maybe. It varies. There's no set amount. It's all random. Good luck, asshole.
Oh damn.
Because after the daily's done, then it's like, yeah, good luck.
Wow. So wait, Lynn, you said there was a sale that's gonna be coming up for Steam. I'm guessing. What sale is it? Is there a sale coming soon?
Oh, like the fall sale, right? It's September.
Oh, seasonal sales.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, we'll definitely see if it goes down. We'll definitely see if it goes down and then definitely grab it. Cozy organizer. Okay, why? New and trending. Cozy organizer. The trolley solution. Beyond sunset. Femboy Fuda House.
Okay, Steam. Seriously.
Wait a minute. I thought Steam pulled all the porn games off. Why are these here?
I guess they didn't.
What is Femboy Fuda House?
Gee, I wonder what that could be.
That doesn't make sense.
It doesn't, and I don't want to know what the actual answer is. But I am sure it involves Femboys, Fudas, and a house. Bare minimum.
A Fuda can't be a femboy.
Maybe maybe the femboy is getting fucked by that.
I imagine it's a house with both femboys and Fudas.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, I don't know, dude. I'm shocked it's even on the fucking page.
Yeah, no, it's on the Steam page.
Actually, I don't think I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure the Sex with Hitler game is still on Steam.
That's a oh.
At least it used to be a thing. I don't know if they got rid of it. I don't know if they purged it. They should. Funny meme, but still. You know what's a fun and wholesome game?
I wonder how viable it would be to go through visual novels on chill streams.
Depends on the novel.
There's a Flappy Bird mini game in this that it's just dicks. There's a snake and it's dicks. I'm looking at the trailer. Oh my god. Congratulations, you've been accepted to the College of Magical Arts. Immerse yourself in a rich student life full of magic, passion, and adventure. Meet the eccentric residents of dorm 9 3/4 and get to know them as closely as you can.
Alright, 9 3/4.
Did I ever make you all go through Juniper's Knot?
No.
I don't.
Because of the subject we're talking about, I don't think you I would have never expected you to go through something called Juniper's Knot because you don't like that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's what's got me going like,
Like, no,
totally
Lynn,
unrelated to that subject.
Oh, okay.
It's I'm not like a problem or something. Okay.
I know you chose that. I know you chose that one specifically because of the name, though.
Yeah. There's no way you didn't, you little shit.
Oh my god. The developer of this game is called It's a Trap.
Well, at least you know what they're about.
My lord.
God, I hate the Void Arc.
So it would be very funny to say yes, but nah, I just joined out and am in my own little world about how do I trick my friends into reading a visual novel I like.
Ah.
I don't remember the last visual novel I read. I'm not really into those very often. I think was it no, I can't remember.
Huh.
Anyway, Steam needs the fucking Valve needs to purge some shit.
Yeah? Like what?
Most of these weird porn things, mostly.
I'm kind of on the
Funny titles, but
like I'm kind of on the thing of I don't really care that porn games are on Steam. I just don't buy them. That being said, it is weird that like it's on the new and trending tab. Now, to be fair, I don't know if maybe I have my settings so that it includes NSFW games in like the trending topics or the recommended for use. If I do have that off, it's crazy that it still somehow gets on my recommended or my new and trending. But yeah, I don't have an issue with porn games on Steam. Like, if anything, porn games being on Steam brought it a lot of fucking money because people will buy porn.
I want Steam to have all the porn games. I don't want them in my feed, but I don't want censorship wars around porn games.
Yeah.
More just the visibility of those, because Steam is host to people of all kinds of ages, you see.
Oh yeah, of course. And these games are labeled NSFW. So that's that thing where, let's say, again, you know, not so much parental controls, but I know like in certain things, you can be like, I don't want to see NSFW. So exclude NSFW from my trending lists, from my this, my that, and you won't see them unless you actively go and look for them. Or at least like a safe for work, like a safe for work filter that you can turn on and off when you're searching for games. Like you can just tick the box and you don't see it. If they don't have anything like that, then yeah, I'm kind of like, bro, like let's just say, for example, and though he wouldn't be on my computer just because I don't trust children on my computer, but like if my nephew was on my computer, oh,
The bread is here.
again, Nat 19 with the
Believe
gifted
it?
shop.
You were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
How
Wow.
we doing, hun? But heckin', for example, if let's say my nephew was like, can I play a game on your computer? And I was like, fucking, yeah, I've got fucking A Hat in Time. Yeah, you can play fucking A Hat in Time on my computer. And he decides to go on Steam and is like freaking looking at the new and trending. He's gonna see Femboy and Fuda House, and I don't want him to.
That's what I was saying.
Like,
It's fucking weird, bro.
the fact that this is on the trending page is kind of, again, insane, but I also don't know if my settings are on to filter that. If it's not, understandable. That's on me. But if it's like a fresh, like a family computer install of Steam, and they can see Femboy and Fuda.
Just the name.
It is an eye-catching name, and you get exactly what it says on the tin. There seems to be a story here. I'm looking at the summary of the story. After failing your entrance exams and being exiled from home, you have no hope left. But an unexpected letter from a mysterious college gives you at least one chance at a new life. Except there's just one problem. You have no magic. None at all. After failing a test for magical abilities, you find yourself among the strangest students on campus. And on your first night, you're, quote-unquote, attacked by Lucy, an incubus who wants to get a taste of fresh blood. When you spooge, Lucy's magical power overflows, and he transforms from the excess power. I didn't want to say cum. I don't know why. My like nun came out for a moment. Like when you spooge. What?
It's just stupid. It's a stupid fucking word.
It's then that you find out that you have a rare gift. You're an amplifier, able to amplify other people's magic. Somebody read OG Fate Stay Night.
Yeah.
Now you're the object of attention, which means you'll have to juggle school, work, and social interactions to avoid getting kicked out of college. Life simulator set in a magical dormitory. Make friends, make enemies, get involved in crazy adventures. Colorful characters, exciting plot, funny dialogue, and hot sex scenes. All this is waiting for you in Femboy Fuda House.
So imagine that fucking one Futurama episode where they're in college and the dean just goes robot house, but instead he just says Buddha house.
There's 5 characters here. There's the main character called Morgan, who is a femboy. It literally just says femboy there. There's Miss Jekyll Hyde, who is a Fuda werewolf. Lucy the femboy incubus. There's Bella, that literally just says Fudanari. And then Nora, which it says Eldritch. It says Eldritch girl, but it says E, and then the last, like, it says Eldritch, but everything after E is in parentheses, and then it says girl, so it's an E girl, but she's an Eldritch girl.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Yeah. Apparently.
Also, I'm honestly more and more radicalized towards the idea that softcore porn or even just wholesome porn that isn't raunchy fetish bait should be rated PG-13 and not adult. We need to stop treating sex like something shameful and dirty children will be corrupted and despoiled by. But that might be a weird soapbox to suddenly drag and to stand on live on stream.
Well, here's how I feel. I feel like, unfortunately, when it comes to kids, when it comes to, like, the wholesome, softcore, vanilla lewdies, I still don't want children to see it. I would still, unfortunately, put them under an NSFW thing, because if I can't look at that stuff at work, a child shouldn't be looking at it. Period. Unfortunately, as a result, though, it does end up getting lumped in with things like femboy food.
You really can't say it without
PG-13.
I wouldn't even put them in PG-13. I wouldn't even put them in PG-13. Because I wouldn't. I mostly just wouldn't, because that's also a time where, like, kids are like puberty is happening. We've all seen what people say about, like, teen boys and stuff, and I feel like exposing children to even that subset, that more wholesome, more pure, more grounded aspects of NSFW, I still wouldn't show it to them. I wouldn't do it like PG-13. I don't think I could even go with PG-16. Because again, it's still it's unfortunately it's still pornography. It's still NSFW. I could understand, like, maybe something steamy where there's no coitus, and have that be like PG-16, with more of a focus on relationships, and building relationships, and then you've got your fade to black for the and more part, but not really showing anything. Because it's kind of been shown that early exposure to NSFW to teenagers and kids can fuck them up.
Yeah.
It can fuck them up. For girls, it could fuck up their perception of themselves, where if they don't look like the characters in these games, then there's no chance for them in real life. For guys, it can unfortunately teach them that these relationships are like a game, that they are transactional, and that as long as you quote unquote check the boxes of, you know, be nice, give gift, that will end every time with sex. It's not the feedback loop you want to teach young boys, and it's not the perceptions of self that you want to teach to girls. It's not good either way to teach this sort of stuff to kids. Even no for as
exactly. It's the time where they're going to be finding it anyway no matter what you do, and they need a safe on-ramp to be able to engage with that in a healthy fashion instead of going straight to the fetish porn that teaches rampant misogyny.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. It's that thing of, if they're going to get into it anyway, I would rather them go to find the more wholesome, you know, pure, more relationship-based stuff, again, more grounded in reality. But again, no company is going to be that person that is like, this is porn you can show your kids, because you shouldn't be showing kids porn. And that's unfortunately that thing of, again, it's unfortunately because of, at the end of the day, it is
Americans are weird prudes.
Yeah, they are.
I know. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. But it's just that thing of, no one's going to want to be the person that is like, I want to make wholesome NSFW content that minors can go look for. Like, no one wants to be that person. No one's going to be that person.
Yeah, because that's a fucked up statement to say right there.
It's that thing of, like, there are so many freaking gross people out there that already don't need these things to be gross around younger people, that it just here's the thing, it just, like, even if the content itself is well intentioned, it takes someone with bad intention to fuck it all up. Let's say there is a hypothetical person where it's just like, this is a steamy game with, let's just say, an 18 plus patch. This is a steamy young adult visual novel game thing like this, and when you're 18 or older, we have the NSFW patch, where, you know, nothing raunchy, nothing crazy, still wholesome, vanilla, you know, sort of things, but now you've unlocked the 18 plus side of things. Like, you can make it gradual. Not much different from most mobile dating sims that you can get on your phone at the Google Play Store. But the raunchy stuff, again, is either very heavily implied, never shown, and then, you know, or like in the case of Custom Order Made, is an 18 plus patch. That sort of stuff can work, but again, all it takes is some person with bad intent and access to this to then show it and use it to then groom a young adult. And unfortunately, that is a risk that no company is going to take.
I mostly see the current paradigm to be one where we just all collectively agree as a society that everyone is going to have traumatic experiences with sex and develop unhealthy relationships with it because no one wants to be that person.
Yeah. I feel like the closest thing you can get to something like this and not have it be porn, like the only way you can have something like this and it not be porn and still be safe is if it's like a sexual education thing. Like something that you play at the computer lab in high school, because it's not supposed to be a titillating experience. It's supposed to be an educational one.
It's really bad at those too. It's funny how that works.
Yeah, and mental image of women turned into a vending machine, pretty much. Like, it's such a slippery slope, unfortunately, because again, like, when I was younger, I saw shit that I should not have been seeing. Like, there was stuff on my brother's computer that he should not have been having on his computer, and I shouldn't have been seeing it. But, you know, shit happened. Thankfully, because of me being Demi, it was like those sorts of things didn't I would say in some way they did kind of twist and distort my body image growing up, but it didn't really fuck with my perception of like boys and like relationships, because one, I didn't really play any of these sorts of games, and I wasn't interested in 99% of the people out there. So there was no need to engage in that sort of stuff. But again, even if there was a, in this case, lesser of two evils, I think my idea is of letting either families or the school teach them this sort of stuff, and then when they're older, find like ways to teach these sort of things. Like a good example of a game that is wholesome and cute and really goes into relationships and like the best ending really coming down to how well you know the character that you're trying to romance is still to this day Katawa Shoujo.
I was thinking, that's what I was thinking about. That was the last thing the visual novel I remember playing was that one.
Katawa Shoujo is one of those visual novels that has so much love and heart and is just so sincere and wholesome.
Yep.
If people when people look back and it's like 4chan made this fucking game, because initially it's like they saw concept art and were like, oh, we're gonna make a game about freaking romancing and having sex with these girls, and then they were like, but let's actually make it good. And it got to the point that, again, those lewd scenes are there, but people...
That's not the point.
That's not the point, and most people even say that the game is better without them.
Yeah.
That what people loved about the game was the interaction with the girls, how real and grounded and authentic they felt, how you were able to attach to them, and how their best endings really came down with, have you been listening to them? Have you been paying attention to them? When I played the game, I went for Hanako, and her whole story is how she is so shy and reluctant and like in her own bubble and scared of the world, but wants to reach out to it. She wants to be a part of it. She wants to be seen, but almost feels like she can't even do that because the people around her are so adamant of protecting her from it. They see her as this broken, fragile thing. And the way to essentially get the best ending with her is to treat her like a person, is to not treat her like this fragile thing or like a child. The worst ending you get with her is when you try to essentially keep perpetuating these actions and these views, and she yells at you and she's like, I'm tired of you and this other girl treating me like I'm going to break at any moment. You two don't look at me, you two don't listen to me, you two don't believe in me, and I'm tired. I hate both of you. You don't see me as equal. And that's your worst ending with her.
Yep.
Mood.
Where again, where your best ending is, slowly taking her out of her comfort zone, seeing that she wants to do and be more, and helping her do those things, and even like telling some of the friends that are constantly trying to protect her, hey, I think she's gonna be okay. If she gets scared or she backs away, let's be there for that. Let's not hinder her. And that sort of thing. That's an example of like a visual novel that essentially would be kind of what you're saying. We can show the younger folk, but again, 18 plus patch. Because I think I think the core thing is, it's not about sex. It's about I think the issue, like, yes, porn games, a lot of porn games do not help in terms of like the fetishization, the raunchiness of sex. But I think what also does not help, and I think more importantly what does not help, is that the relationships are transactional. The relationships are just, here's your character to goon over, here are your choices, if you make the ones that imply that you want to fuck her, you're gonna fuck her. If she's being recalcitrant, just give her stuff and then you can fuck her. Like, and if you continue to do this, they will fuck you. If you do A, you will get B. And I feel like that is worse and teaches a worse lesson on how to perceive relationships than raunchy sex. Like, yeah, the raunchy sex objectifies, sexualizes, sometimes seems even misogynistic with things like dubcon and stuff. But I also feel like if people have their fetishes and everyone's consenting, I don't care about the fictional characters. They're not real. They're not fucking real. My issue is how it displays those relationships over the end the end goal of it. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to a lot of these games, the sex is the end goal.
Yeah.
It's never the entire gameplay. It's the culmination of what you've done.
Yeah, you get the sexy image.
Your reward. Your reward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I when I was way too young, I figured out what Newgrounds was, and I figured out what the adult section was pretty quick. So yeah, a lot of those things are pretty transactional from my whatever recollection I have of it.
Pretty much, and what I mean is more about having steps, because you want to have quote-unquote safe porn available for those who go through sex ed so they can avoid the societal sense of shame for women and ego for men around the subject.
Mm-hmm.
I find it pretty absurd that we just created a society around teaching shame and to repress sexual trauma and just carry those scars as a badge of adulthood. To the extent we don't even really consider virgins to truly be adults because they don't have those scars. I'd like there to be less closeted gay conservatives who cope with trauma by trying to eradicate the people who live their truths.
I totally get you. I feel like it's also, again, this sort of thing has to start either at home or at school. Now, with my my parents, I'm gonna be real with you. My parents never had the talk with them. Ever.
Nope. Me neither.
There was never any sort of hinting of like talking about sex.
I don't want people going straight to porn, and also same.
Yeah, like my parents never talked to me about this sort of thing. They never hinted that it was a possibility as I got older. When things were happening with my body, as far as my period, my mom was like, that's just gonna be a thing that happens and you're kind of just stuck with it. Unless you get pregnant, which don't get pregnant. Don't get pregnant until freaking you're around this general range of ages. But never explaining like how does one get pregnant, things like that. All that stuff I learned at school. And the way that school taught it to me, the sex education, it was never taught like something like shameful or nasty. It was just a thing that happens. Like, oh, pregnancy? It's when you have sex. What sex? It's when, two people get together. This is the action of sex. This is like, there was no showing of these sort of things. There's obviously like, diagrams and picture of the book. So it was like, this is a penis. This is the anatomy of a penis. This is what the penis does. And this is a vagina. This is what the vagina does. And when they come together, this stuff happens. And then you have a baby. And why do we do the sex? Because it feels nice, because there's nerve endings on the penis, and there's nerve endings in the vagina and the abdomen, and it feels good because that's how nature makes you want to procreate, by making it feel awesome. And it's like, oh, okay.
That's pretty cut and dry. Easy enough.
Easy to understand. Sex apparently feels awesome, but it makes babies. Okay. And then
The worst STD known to man.
And then the teachers are like, now we've just told you that sex is pretty awesome. Honestly, when you had a male teacher, it was freaking hilarious. When you had a female teacher, she would always be like, so sex is a very pleasurable experience and blah, 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 blah. But then you have the males that are like, so sex is pretty awesome. But
sex, the coolest shit ever.
I've had a male and a female teacher, because like every year of high school you get some semblance of health and sex ed.
Yeah.
And again, the guys are like, the male teachers were always a little bit weird about talking about the girl stuff, but they were like, okay, the ones that had wives, you can tell, they'd be like, they bleed every month, it sucks for them, but it is completely healthy. Guys, if your girl or your sister or your mom, she's on her period, she's gonna be in a lot of pain, she's gonna be uncomfortable, don't be a dick.
Don't be a piece of shit.
Shit like that.
I also think sex ed should be in elementary school, and I know that's weird, but I like it when kids are armed with the tools to recognize childhood sexual abuse so it can be less of a silent epidemic. But yeah.
Yeah. Usually once teaching like sex, they then go to, okay, so you're young, but you're teenagers. So let's say you want to go and you want to have sex. Well, this is how you be safe. And then it's like, talking to your parents about getting birth control, using condoms, knowing where whoever you are trying to do things with, where have they been, talking about sexually transmitted diseases, how do you get them, how do they spread, what happens when you get them, what do they mean, gross pictures of how that looks like. And
the assurance of you think your pull-out game is strong, it is never going to be. You are never going to be fast enough.
I would probably say that while the sex education...
I had that class in school when I was, I think, 16, which, just saying, way too late for many.
Oh yeah, no, too late for many. Again, with my high school, we were essentially learning sex ed all 4 years in some way, shape, or form. That was like 14. So 14 to 18, where we had some semblance of sex education each year, which each one getting more and more in depth.
My older stepsister got caught when she was 12.
Fuck. When it comes to, I'm trying to remember middle school sex ed, if we had anything resembling it, and I think we did. I think it was mostly just of, here is the anatomies of, male and female. It makes a baby, and that was usually it. It was just mostly the baby, where the babies come from sort of thing. I will agree to a degree that some semblance of sex ed should be taught to younger kids, but mostly just in a, this is your body. These are these areas, this is how you maintain them in terms of a more hygienical approach. And then also, if you at your age...
Yeah, give them what they need to protect themselves at that age.
Yeah, tell them this is your body, this is how it works, this is how you maintain it for health reasons. How did we get here? Femboy Fuda House is how we got here. And then again, emphasizing that while you are in this general age range in your life, anybody who tries to engage with you in these areas, that is a crime.
Put on the cartoon song about pants.
That is where things are wrong. That is where you talk to an adult. That is where, if someone tries to make it seem like you will get in trouble for them engaging with these parts of you, no. Like, teach them that it's like, no one should be touching you there. Nobody should be even asking you about those parts, aside from your family. And even then, only your parents.
Really. Yeah.
And that if you have ever been touched or something in that sort of way, It's not your fault. You have every right to talk to an adult that you trust, and something being done about that. I leave to grind HR and come back to election how schools need sex ed. What a fun world I live in.
Blame Lynn.
Yeah, Lynn brought up the idea of more wholesome, grounded, accessible porn games for younger audiences, to which again, I am staunchly no. I don't want younger audiences, if they can avoid it, looking at NSFW. But there should be more conversations that de-villainize.
Anthony was like, we shouldn't have porn games on Steam, and Lynn pulled up a chair and was like, so let's talk about that.
Yeah. Again, I am completely fine with porn games on Steam. If Steam doesn't already have it, again, I don't know. They should have some sort of safe search that immediately gets rid of the, or at least hides the NSFW content, the pornographic content. Even some of the more gory, like crazy, like rated M video games off of this safe search. So that if, let's say again, in cases where, you know, my nephew wants to play on my computer and wants to play A Hat in Time, let's say again, for example, and they start going in the Steam store, exploring my computer, because, you know, kids are going to be that way, and they go into the new and trending page like I just did and see Femboy Fuda House as new and trending. Also, you need to turn off the adult filter to even see. Okay, so there is an adult filter.
Oh, thank fuck.
Okay, then my point goes out the window. There is an adult filter on Steam. Perfect. Then I have it off then, which is turned on by default. Okay, then perfect. Mine is turned off then. But then that makes sense as to why I found Femboy Food House. But heckin', so with that in mind, then yeah, I would still probably subject,
Also normalize dating sims involving moments where you need to navigate menstruation. I know people don't want to think about it, but really that should be there.
I mean, in a way I can agree, where I'm just like, hey, whether it be a game, a dating sim, or a full-blown game, or again, maybe more in-depth talks in sex education. Again, the sex education I had when I was in high school went pretty in-depth on menstruation and how it works, how to recognize ovulation, and then something for the boys too, where it's like, hey, if your partner, if your girlfriend, or if your sister, or if your mom are feeling these certain symptoms, she might be on her period, and here's how you go about not being an asshole about it, what to offer them, things like that. You got an education? Yeah, I lived in a blue state that actually cares about that sort of stuff.
Male-targeted games should have one scene where you navigate that.
Oh yeah. Again, where it's just like, hey, I'm on my cycle, and then it's like,
Men
should know what tampons are.
It baffles me that there are men that don't understand how they work. And I'm like, what the fuck do you... And I grew up around mostly women, which I guess is something... It still doesn't make any fucking sense to me, but you know...
There are men that don't know what wings are.
It should... It's not complicated.
It's not. It's the thing of... And that just made kids more... Yeah. Our district just kept screaming, sex evil, don't do it.
It's almost like if you just
there
say...
There are men that are super easy to gaslight into thinking we can taste down there.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, we also have the nuclear codes and the Konami code down there.
I fucking hate everything about what's being said there.
There's also some weird fucking people. I haven't watched the whole video, but Moist Critical was talking about this lady that was just sitting in the grass, and she's like, I'm free bleeding onto the grass right now. I'm giving my blood back to the planet. Our blood contains the codes to world peace. It resets the grid of the earth, and it's just like, what are you talking about?
Are you on drugs?
Apparently,
Like,
she
seriously.
said she took like ayahuasca and shit back then, and it's like, oh,
okay,
explains it. You took hard shit and it melted your brain.
way to go, dumbass.
But no,
Come this way, lady. I'm going to get you a nice jacket in a real soft room.
There are people. Now, here's the thing.
Nightshade.
Hi, Nightshade.
What's up?
They're personally, when it comes to periods, I think we should obviously normalize them. We should have education that, one, not only teaches girls what is going on with their bodies and to not freak out, and to recognize the symptoms so that they could be better prepared, for like when their cycle comes, when it's about to like kind of like surprise them and shit. And then for boys, again, how to deal with their female peers or their female family members
I think
going
it's a
through
pretty
these things.
important aspect of a society learning to respect women.
Yeah. It's that thing of, again, it first starts with understanding to some extent. It starts with understanding. And if they don't understand, they don't know how to approach it. And in this case, again, it's teaching them, hey, this is what's happening. This is what it means. They're not gonna die, but they're gonna be in a lot of pain. They're gonna be maybe a little bit moody. They're gonna be maybe even feverish. I've gotten fevers from being on my period. And this is how you can help. This is how you can help.
Yep.
This is how you can be considerate. I'm telling you right now, a guy that knows how to help and even be considerate towards a girl on their period or anyone that menstruates is automatically so much fucking hotter than someone who fucking doesn't. Automatically. No debate.
Makes sense.
You want to get on a girl's good side? The easiest way to get a really good head start is that when she is on her period, you know what the fuck she's talking about and can come from an understanding perspective. Already so much fucking hotter. That and make her laugh. That'd be funny. Sex ed does need to be better, in my opinion. My high school had like 4-hour talk during sophomore and senior year, and that was it. Didn't hardly touch on puberty. Was woefully unprepared when I grew into womanhood because my parents never talked about it either. And that's the thing. Like, thank God that my school, the school system that I was, the district that I was in and the high school that I went to, like, really hammered in sex ed every year of high school. And like, really, like, did people listen and stuff? That's where, some people may agree and disagree. Some people, maybe didn't internalize or listen to any of it, but it helped me. It helped me because my parents didn't talk about any of that shit. For one reason or another, they never talked about any of that stuff. I barely ever brought friends home, so they were probably like, man, this one's never getting anything, is she?
It depends on the age and the setting and stuff. Like, if you put a bunch of people in a classroom, at least for me, a bunch of us were just kind of making dick jokes and vagina jokes at that point because we were in high school and freshmen. So we're like 14, 15 or something like that.
Yeah, but
So,
at that point, that's again when it's up to the teacher to like really help engage their students and like make them.
My point about how we as a society just collectively agree that everyone should learn about sex through personal trauma as radically ill-informed hormonal monkeys.
Yeah, no, we have definitely an issue with how sex is freaking.
You know what?
Yeah.
When I was asked, like, do we need to have a talk? I was like 19, and I was like, no, and they're like, okay. And they just dropped it. And we never once ever again has it ever come up in my life. It's so funny.
My first exposure was my dad's collection because it was in the DVD cabinet and I thought it was a horror movie. Well, I was right in the fact that it would terrify me. Like,
Rip.
I'm trying to like figure again. I feel like it really depends on how it's approached. It depends on who is sending the message and how engaging they are to get people to listen. Again, I had some pretty good teachers. It was a Friday the 13th parody. Oh wow.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. And then again, it goes about like how it all depends on how it's gone about. I feel like it has to start at home or at school, and then from there where the teenager takes it. But I wouldn't want a game studio to be like, look at our super wholesome vanilla game for teens, and it's like, no, do not.
Wait,
do
you started
not.
because of a game?
So here's how it started. So first, it started where I was on Steam and I was looking at games, and I went to the store and I scrolled down to, and on at like the very bottom where the new and trending was, it's now the third newest and trending. I was like, oh, Cozy Organizer, The Trolley Situation, Femboy Food House.
Oh god, I saw that too when I was like scrolling through Steam.
Yeah.
I thought that was a fucking joke.
And at first, I was like, okay, so I don't know. At first, I was like, I don't know if Steam has a filter for this sort of thing. I sure hope they do, because I wouldn't want my nephew to be on my computer scrolling through Steam and then find Femboy Food House. But it turns out that they do, and that I have it off. So good job, Steam. But then Anthony said, man, porn games shouldn't be on Steam. And then Lynn was like, so let's have a talk about that. And we've just been here.
Oh. Yeah, no, fucking porn games are on Steam all the time. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Mine was more, porn games shouldn't be on the front page, considering, I didn't realize there was a filter for that, though, completely disabled all of that, because my worries no longer exist anymore.
Yeah, now that we know that there is a filter and that these games wouldn't show if it was on, then there you go.
Yeah, it's all by default as well, so, that helps.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But then it became a conversation again of like, well, I don't see an issue with porn games on Steam, as long as, again, they're behind a filter, as long as there's no way for a youngin to see that. And then Lynn came with the point where, again, Lynn, correct me if I'm misremembering it, where her opinion more or less was there should be wholesome, more grounded porn games that are PG-13. To which I said, absolutely not. Because we shouldn't have these sorts of any sort of NSFW hentai porn game should not be accessible by children. I don't care how wholesome, I don't care how grounded it is, because it's been shown that early exposure to this sort of content is very bad for children's mental, whether it be boys or girls.
No access to content that's more.
There should be more Guido on the main page. Absolutely not, Pun Guy. You are weird. I know you're kidding. You are weird.
No, I think early access to things that show a more healthy kind of relationship.
And my argument was
be
that we
nice,
should
but
have on-ramps for a PG-13 audience to introduce people to relationships and sex, because whether you like it or not, kids those age are going to black market those no matter what you try to do if you aren't offering a regular market safe option.
Oh yeah, again, like I totally agree that unfortunately kids are going to look for that shit. If they have the access, which with phones and stuff it's even easier, it's gonna be super easy for them to find that stuff. And there should be a pool. There should be more wholesome, grounded, more relationship-based, character-focused versions of these in the case that they do explore. And there are. It's just, again, they are NSFW, they are for adults, and unfortunately, they get drowned out by the more raunchier fetish stuff like Femboy Fuda House.
I also thought it's like few and far between because the market for that particular thing is kind of limited.
It's more so that, again, when it comes to the internet and stuff, fetish stuff is more on demand because the idea is that it's scarcer. But when there's something good of that specific thing you like, people really want it. And unfortunately, there is, within the stigmatization of sex, there is also this weird stigmatization of wholesome and vanilla. Like, people see vanilla and they think boring. And I am just like, I do not agree.
Huh.
Vanilla is not the default. Vanilla is not basic. Vanilla is not boring. It's just another
Prohibition
flavor.
doesn't work, and the real talk reality is that hoping it will, for the sake of personal comfort of adults as opposed to the needs of younglings, is ultimately accepting the cost of harm for the sake of not having to feel weird about allowing it.
Mm. Again, my case is, I don't think they're like I said before, and I know it wasn't entirely your point. I don't think there are gonna be studios that make these sorts of things, these sorts of games, and be like, it's a PG-13 visual novel porn game, but it's wholesome and vanilla, or for 16-year-old. Like, there's not going to be that.
No.
I do think there should be more wholesome games, and again, there already are quite a bit. One of the biggest ones.
I know no one wants to do that, at least in America.
Well, the thing is, nobody wants to do that in any country, because Japan's the same way. Japan is the same way with its explicit content. It has to be labeled R18. It has to be censored. Like,
yeah, Japan's in this weird spot.
They're very lax about their censorship. That's why we've joked about the little black bars that don't cover anything, the whited out silhouettes of like PPs, or like the only very minimal blurring. But Japan is very, like, they don't want you to be like, here's a penis. They want you to put something over it. Like, that is a requirement by the law, and it cannot be accessible to children. Period. China, even more strict about that shit.
They turn blood white, and that is a terrible decision on their part.
Like, oh yeah, we've seen the Higurashi screen cap. Like,
oh yeah.
They're not scared of skeletons. It's more of a cultural thing about exposed bones, and it's like, I get it. It's just silly. Well, it seems silly, but I understand it's their cultural thing.
Yeah. It's that thing of, at the end of the day, it's like all countries have some form of censorship. All countries have some form of, we shouldn't let children see this stuff. But they also, one way or another, I don't know how Japan or Asian countries in general.
I was referring more to softcore, which Japan has at 15 plus, but yet I'm away.
Yeah, it's
aware.
It's that thing of, like, again, like, manga and stuff will show like boobies, but first off, they'll never show like penis and vagina, because that's R18 territory. Boobies, they don't care about boobies. They don't care about like using angling or like black gradients to like insinuate things like that. Hell, one of my favorite manga, Mars, has essentially a sex scene in it, but you don't see anything. It's very, very like well-placed panels and angles, and more so faces and emotions, to show that this is a big milestone for them, and it's not meant to freaking, titillate you.
Yep, tits and ass are a-okay, but no genitalia.
Yeah. And so, and that, I guess you can consider it more softcore, more light, more steamy sort of stuff. But I wouldn't call it porn. I wouldn't call it porn. I wouldn't call the sex scene in Mars porn. It's just more like an adult scene. It's like we all know what's happening. We're not seeing anything, thankfully.
Right.
And that's the thing where, again, I feel like the conversations and the education needs to start at home or at school, because that sort of way, again, you can get more into the technical, biological understanding of things, and then you can also start progressing into the more relationship stuff, which is where you also have classes like sociology, where it teaches about, like, again, like society, about relationships, about, like, you know, the psychology of it, to kind of help people understand one another and how to engage with one another as a society, as a community, as a family, things like that. But I wouldn't be like, let's make a porn game for that. I wouldn't. Again, one of the best, one of the most renowned.
I feel it should be standardized in schools, because as much as I don't trust public education, I trust individual households to actually do the job of proper parenting substantially less.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, the three of us here have never gotten the talk from our parents. So that was the point where school needed to step in. And each of our schools seem to have done it differently. Chainsaw Man changes genre real quick when that happens. Yeah. So that's that thing where, again, it's got to start either one place or another, not the internet. Not the internet, not media. That part is not media's job.
I will say this: I didn't get the talk either. My parents were like, "No, the school system will teach you about that." And I'm like, "Okay," and that's basically what happened.
Yeah.
And if you don't want it to be the internet, you need to get on that early.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah. Like, I, unfortunately, without going too into it, I feel like if my parents had done anything when I was younger, anything, that most definitely could have prevented what I went through as a child. Because not only did I not understand what was going on, but then that lack of understanding was used against me to keep me silent. Because
yikes.
Because it was
exactly.
because then it was like, I don't know what's happening, but it's bad.
It's a weaponization of shame.
Yeah. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to me. I don't know what is going on. But I'm being told that if other people find out, I'm going to get in trouble.
Yeah, it's fucking vile and the norm. And things happen to kids. They don't know anything else.
Yeah, and that's the thing of, if my parents even just taught me, the moment someone touches you here, you need to tell us that is wrong and that is not your fault. You're not going to get in trouble. I would have said something. My parents still don't know.
Wow.
I have still never told my parents. Because what do I do?
Yeah.
What's it gonna do? What's it gonna solve? With how like old my parents are getting. How do I pretty much tell my parents that they've failed me from day one? Like, they don't need to know that, unfortunately. I don't think they do. My brother still doesn't know. My immediate family does not know. Because how do I tell them? How do I tell them and then immediately see the look on their face? At the same time, it's because I also kind of low-key know how my mom is. And I feel like my mom would try to make up for it in some sort of way
Mm-hmm.
and treat me like I'm broken or dirty.
Well,
not in a like a criminalizing sort of way, but like she'd be very like, oh, poor thing, woe is you, oh my god, you know, don't be mean to her, she went through rough things, blah,
In a
blah, blah, blah.
patronizing way.
Kind of. And I know she wouldn't mean it, but it's how it would come out. I don't know how my father would react. I really don't know how they would react. I don't know how my father would react. He might probably be really angry. I know that probably the first thing they would ask
But
me
yeah,
is,
your mom doesn't really have social tact.
no. I feel like the first thing that they would ask, which is understandable, is why did you never tell us? Like, ever. And it's like, well, at the time I didn't tell you because, once again, I was told I would get in trouble. Second off, the reason I didn't tell you was because then, as more time passed, I was like, if I tell them, they're going to be mad at me because why didn't I tell them? You see how it's a thing that only gets worse as time passes?
Yeah. Yeah.
You need to give kids the tools to understand this stuff at the very least, so they can,
It becomes a thing of, as more time passes, the culmination of anger of why didn't you tell us is going to grow even more. And because the person who did it essentially got away scot-free, and there's no way to, even if you tried to pursue anything, the statute, like, it's been over 20 years. I was like 6. I was like 5 or 6. Like, what are you gonna do? There's no proof. There's even a chance that they might not believe me based on the why didn't you tell anyone? Like, there's no point. There's no point telling anybody. Because all it really did for most of my life was just make me very wary of adults, of adult men, that weren't like my dad and like maybe an uncle or two, but even then I just mostly gravitated more towards older women, because me being young, they automatically would go into like mom mode if like anything bothered me, and they'd be like, are you okay, sweetie, is something bothering you, mama, you can talk to us. So I was surrounded by a lot of moms, and maybe that to an effect
Oh, so what I do to you today?
kind of. And I think that might also be to an effect why I might be, I don't want to say that I'm Demi because of trauma, but it could have been a factor into why I am this way, where I've just told myself that the next time anybody touches me that way, it has to be someone that I fully know and trust, and not just somebody telling me, oh yeah, they're an adult, so it's fine. Because that was a thing I was taught being younger, is that you have to be respectful and listen to adults. All adults. And it's like, maybe people should have been more specific. Maybe that wouldn't have happened to me if I was told not every adult should be listened to. Hi, Da. Hello, listen. How do you like the idea of watching the Russian TV series Slovo Patsana, which doesn't sound so cool in English? The series is in Russian, but I can make English subtitles. No. What are you talking about?
Who's offering that? Is that Ada offering that?
No, it's somebody on in Twitch chat. No.
Wild time to say that, but hi there.
I have a feeling this is a bot. Alter Wessler, can you tell me whether or not you're a bot? We'll give them a
Take it
moment.
too long, they're a bot.
Yeah, it's probably a bot. It's probably a bot.
If I hear nothing back within 3 seconds, then I know. I just assume at that point. Purge!
Yeah, we're just gonna flat ban. It's probably a bot. If you're not a bot, Alter Wessler, put in a ban appeal. Okay, thanks, bye.
Yeah, it was really random. What are we talking about?
Again, we were
hiatus.
Trauma.
We're talking about my trauma without super going into it. It was again.
That's why I just got the thought got knocked out of my head when I saw random Russian bot asking if you want to watch a TV show.
Either a bot or they sent that to the wrong stream. Yeah, probably. There's a series like that, but it doesn't deserve your attention. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I just find it really funny that they mentioned it as our lovely friend Ada enters.
I love the message coming above. This is talking about some deep trauma that happened to me that really affected my life. Hey, you want to watch this TV show? It's in Russian, but I can make subtitles for you.
No.
You want to come over and chill?
No.
Man, talk about shooting your shot.
I did actually. It is really funny. It's very funny.
It's hilarious.
Bad timing, maybe.
Just a bit.
We were talking about how our society is built on the communal acceptance that every adult is expected to have developed sexual trauma, and that kinda tangent.
Yeah. It sucks that in some way, shape, or form, you are more likely as a child to go through some sort of sexual trauma than you are to grow up without it. And it really comes down to, again, how your parents approach these sorts of things, how your educational system approaches these sorts of things. We started talking about porn games, Ada, and then we just kept going. We just kept going. Again,
we went further down the rabbit hole, and now the abyss is staring back.
If I in the future ever decide to have my own little dumpling, I think one of the first things, once they start getting into those ages where they're asking little silly questions, and while it's still socially acceptable for me to be in the shower with them or take baths with them, because again, you can with little kids up to a certain age. I remember having showers with my mom when I was 3 or 4.
The amount that you paused on own, and I was like, is she about to say OnlyFans is a bit because wow.
No. Whenever I have a little dumpling, a little one, and we are having these little mother child moments, and while they're able to understand, it's gonna be like, hello, hey little one, you see how freaking I've got this going on down here and you also have things going on down there? First off, clean it. Second off, if anybody at any point, I would even say even mom and even daddy, because unfortunately, there are some fathers that are absolutely fucked. If anybody,
And this is Lynn. She lives in this screen. She's not Chat GPT though. She's a good bot.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not talking about much. I'm just gonna say my father was a lot of fucking bad things. But at least that was never something that was ever done to me or my sister.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll give him. He gets 1 tally mark on that side.
Like,
Just, Jesus Christ, I can't even imagine like how actually nightmarish it has to be to go for.
there are some fucked
Gross.
parents.
Some people don't deserve children. Children always deserve parents, though.
Yeah. Point being, I'd be telling my little one, hey, if anybody, even daddy, anybody in the family, they ever, touch you here or say this and blah blah blah, you talk to somebody. You talk to me. If it wasn't daddy, you talk to daddy. You are not going to get in trouble. We are going to help you. Because that is somewhere that nobody should ever be touching. No ifs, ands, or buts. That is bad. And if just having that simple talk protects my child from going through what I went through, and the mental things that does to you, then I'll fucking take it. I'll do that. I'll have that talk.
Adults can get in trouble too, and that's something adults get in a lot of trouble for.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just saying, if I find out someone touched my kid, that person would look like a fucking grenade went off in their chest.
Like,
I would rip them to shreds.
yeah. On the off chance anyone in chat has kids, please talk to your kids. Exactly. Because again, when they're young, like, my situation with my parents, again, I grew up in a Latin American family. I grew up with spankings and yellings and stuff. So I knew what getting in trouble meant. Getting in trouble meant I was going to get yelled at or I was going to get hit. So just telling me, don't do that or you will get in trouble, the easiest way for me to do anything you say as a kid. The easiest way to make me do anything.
That's the problem.
And that's the problem.
Fucking God. Because if I probably would have worked on me and my sister too.
Mm-hmm.
Because we got beat for literally no reason.
Mm-hmm. So that's that thing again, when you tell a child, it's like, do as I say or you'll get in trouble. And then don't tell anybody or you'll get in trouble.
Yep.
There's no chance. They have no chance. They have absolutely no chance.
It's amazing the lengths of evil people are capable of committing.
Absolutely.
It's amazing and horrid and terrible.
And it's crazy at the same time. It's crazy when you hear of like people that are like survivors of this, that have gone through this, and the story is always the same. I was told nobody would believe me. I was told I'd get in trouble. It always comes down to that. It always comes down to that.
Yeah. There's never enough justice for it.
Yeah. And again, I'm not saying that like kids can't be little fucking liars. They can be. If you don't freaking weed that out of them early, that it's not.
Oh yeah.
And trust me, the lies that kids come up with, it's so easy to figure them out early on. It's so easy to teach kids that do not lie.
Or at least there's things you don't lie about.
Kids start lying basically the moment they become self-aware.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And sometimes they'll lie about the dumbest shit. They'll lie about things that it's just like, why would you even lie about that? where so
They don't wanna
around
get,
2.
They don't want to get yelled at.
Well, yeah,
Everything.
but there's also like it also somewhat comes down back to trauma.
Mhm.
Like nephew, without I'm not gonna go too into it because this is, but it's something that my nephew is dealing with up until he started living with Mama Jester and his because like one of Jester's siblings, she is very disabled and she has a care aid, and this care aid, this respite has essentially been like a family member and now essentially lives with Mama Jester to like all around care for Jester's sister and stuff like that. But she is also our nephew's legal guardian. She is adopting him. So she's pretty much, now she's just exactly family. But before that, he was with his stepdad. Because obviously, Jester's other sister overdosed and passed away a couple years back. Right. And when it came to custody, it wasn't, the system didn't really trust Mama Jester to have either one of her kids because she had such a bad drug problem. Even though Mama Jester did everything in her power to get her to detoxes and rehabs, she just always slipped through the cracks and came right back. And the system only sees how many times they failed. So it was like, well, she's got 2 kids. One of them, the bio dad, has just as much right to the custody, even though he's not much better. So younger nephew goes with the bio dad. Bio dad says at her funeral that he's gonna step up and take care of the other one because he's known the older nephew like since he was a baby, so he's practically his son. Not even 6 months fucking later is talking about how he doesn't want him anymore, that he's too much.
This keeps getting in the way of all of my drug taking. I just can't get over it, man. It sucks.
Well, it doesn't help that also the bio dad of the second one eventually found another girl who, funnily enough, also had her own kid.
Oh no.
And wanted to pursue that one and maybe have another kid with her. Just
stop
fuck shit. Just fuck shit.
Stop
fuck
birthing
shit.
things. You
fuck shit.
If you're, is it that hard to not want?
Yep. And again, bio dad for the second kid. You know, living with his family. They fixed up the lower half of their house to make like an apartment. And long story short, the oldest nephew was essentially getting abused by his stepdad, being yelled at, being hit, being said some really mean shit, to the point that my nephew the oldest nephew, you can't raise your voice at him. He immediately recoils, and like goes silent and like shrinks into himself. Unfortunately, also has some aggression issues where if he doesn't get his way, he starts throwing a fuss.
It's a bad sign.
Sometimes even hitting himself.
That's a worse sign.
When he did some like child therapy and counseling where they do the thing with like, this is the like, there was like a bunch of like little ducks, like little rubber ducks, and it was like, this is the mommy duck, this is the daddy duck, this is your duck, and this is your brother's duck. He vandalized, isolated through the daddy duck. And showed aggression and animosity towards the daddy duck. That sort of stuff. So...
yeah, that kid's fine. This
kid has trauma. Right now, it's been a work in progress, but he's been doing so much better. But again, he's also, you know, as he's getting older, he's getting more independent. He's being a kid, and there are certain things you have to nip in the butt. Like the last time we saw him, you know, he takes like karate and stuff. So he's playing with nunchucks, and he's showing us his nunchucks, and we're like, "Oh, that's pretty cool, buddy." And he talks about, he brings up this girl in his class, and he's like, I'm gonna use my moves and I'm gonna beat up this girl in class. And we're like, no, you are not.
Okay.
That is not okay. You are not going to do that. It's like if she's in your karate class and you're going to spar, that is a different thing. But you are not going to beat up your female classmate. That you are not doing that. And he was like, and again, I think he's gonna be 7 in a little bit. I think he's 6 right now. And he was like, well, it's okay because she's ugly. And I was like,
fucking
absolutely not.
What the fuck?
Who is teaching you? Who said that was an okay thing to say?
I was like,
that is extremely child logic.
Jester
Like,
and I looked at him
stupid.
and we were like, absolutely not. That is not okay. You do not say that and you do not do that. That is wrong. We tried not to scold him or yell at him, but we were firm. We were like, that, you do not do that. That is not okay under any circumstances. How would you like it if someone beat you up because they thought you were ugly? And he was like, well, I'll just beat them up back. Like, that's not my point. How would you like someone to do that to you? No, then why would you do that to somebody else? Why would you do that to somebody else?
This is why we need mandatory aggressive parenting courses.
So, well, again, for the past couple of years now, he's been, I want to say for maybe 2 years now, he's been with Mama Jester and his new guardian. And they're both very wonderful, very intelligent ladies. They have been doing like corrections and stuff. I think the reason he says some of these things around me and Jester is because we're kind of like the cool uncle and auntie. So he feels like he can say that stuff around us. He's also said some curse words around us where Jester's had to be like, buddy, we do not say that. I know that he also goes to see Papa Jester, and Papa Jester love the man. At times he's a bit of a piece of fucking work, but lovely man. But he says some shit around kids where it's like, you really should not be saying those words around a kid, sir. You need to chill. But
I just mean in general, because we get a lot of stories and a lot of like things where it's like, oh, you know, my you know, a lot of kids in the system where it's like, my parents hit me, or like they want child support from each other or whatever fucked up shit. And I'm just like, you know, and I know some people are like, you know, well, the government shouldn't. Well, if you can't take accountability, then yeah, the government needs to step in and control you, because Jesus Christ, 17 kids and you're abusing them all. Fuck off.
It's that thing of, unfortunately, because of this, you can't tell me what to do mentality. It's so hard to like reel these sorts of things in, and the ones who end up going through the consequences are the children. And in this case, again, my Mama Jester and I'm gonna, for the Guardian, I'm gonna call her Mama A. They really did not want our nephew, because when his stepdad was like, I don't want him, the government was ready to be like, okay, foster care. Okay, foster care. And Mama Jester was like, absolutely not. You are not throwing him into foster care when we're right fucking here.
It's really weird that they would jump to that instead of like other family.
I know. But they tried, the system tried to be like, well, you're currently taking care of like your own disabled child, and you're going through a divorce, and the child's mother was a drug addict who died of an overdose. So are they really best in your care, considering that your daughter's death is why they're in this situation? And it's like, fuck you.
There's no way they would have said that in person because they would have been fucking beat to death.
No, but that's what they pretty much said, because that was the initial reason why, like, they also initially just threw both kids at the father/stepfather. One, because the dad has a right to custody, and then for the other one, the older one, his bio dad's in fucking jail because also a drug addict, and the mom died of an overdose in Mama Jester's place. So it was like, unfortunately, the government's gonna be like, can we trust you with this child considering what's happened in your residence? And I can understand to some extent the logic, but also it's fucked. They don't even like try, but they were willing to entertain, well, what about if this person adopts? They're from this situation. They've lived this life. They know about raising a child and dealing with a child that could have special needs. They're literally a respite to one since she was extremely young. And, they acquiesce. Occasionally the system still checks to make sure everything's up and up because that's their job end of the day. But it was still kind of fucked. That all to say, again, going back to sometimes kids lie. We also told Mama A about some of the things he said, and she also corrected him and was like, you do not do that. That is not cool. That sort of thing is bad. If someone hits you, that's another thing, but you do not hit and treat like your female classmates like this, blah, blah, blah. The reason it goes back to sometimes kids lie is sometimes on my days off, and Jester has his days off during the summer, this past summer, a couple days, Jester decided to go and hang out with his nephew. One time even brought him to our apartment so that they can hang out and play video games. Not too many video games because, they're trying to keep him away from electronics until a certain age. But, let's play some video games. Let's play Smash Brothers and things like that. And, this kid, only 6 years old, so mind you, only 6, has to go to the bathroom. And he goes to the bathroom. Obviously, it's well stocked with toilet paper because it's my bathroom. And he comes out, and Jester never hears a toilet flush. Or at least if he did, he only heard it once. I think he only heard it once.
Uh-huh.
So he's like, but he never hears any running water. So kid didn't wash his hands. But Jester remembers strictly only hearing the toilet, I think, either not flush at all or no, it didn't flush it. He didn't flush it. Because Jester told me about this and he was like, he didn't flush. And I was like, oh shit, that okay, well he forgot to flush. I was like, that's crazy. And it was like, yeah, but there also wasn't any toilet paper. And it's like, and he was like, buddy, you didn't flush the toilet. And nephew's like, oh, sorry. And it's like, buddy, did you wipe? And he's like, yeah, I did. And he's like, there's no toilet paper in here, buddy. And he's like, I used invisible toilet paper. And
what
he was
is
like,
that?
What?
The kid didn't wipe. The kid
Okay.
pooped and didn't wipe.
Okay, I'm like,
And
what
when Jester was like, buddy, you didn't flush. There's no toilet paper in here. Did you wipe? And what he responds with, I used invisible toilet paper. And Jester was like, get back in here. I'm gonna close the door. You are going to clean yourself and wash your hands. You are not sitting down until you do this.
Yep.
And when he talked to, again, Mama Jester and Mama A about this, they were like, that has happened a couple times. Sometimes he does and sometimes he doesn't. And sometimes he lies. And I'm gonna be real with you. I can't fathom how kids... I can't fathom how this happens. I can't fathom how this fucking happens. But kids are fucking weird.
Yeah, kids are weird and gross.
I don't understand how you potty train a child and at some point the child decides I don't need to wipe anymore. But I can believe that some things just happen because I've seen cases where sometimes kids just decide they don't want to brush their teeth anymore. That happens too. So it's like, how did we reach this point? And Jester's like, I have no fucking clue. They don't have any fucking clue. The most they do is that when he goes to the washroom, they keep an eye on how long he's there, if they've heard multiple flushes, and if they've heard the water run. And it's like, I looked at Jester for a moment and I was like, low key, I don't want him in this apartment until that gets fixed. But at the same time, how does one know if that gets fixed? Like, what? What? That shit was just fucking
dude,
crazy.
high key, man. High key, I don't want that kid back until it's fixed.
Like,
Jesus.
Cause it's just like, bro, like this kid coming into my house, he's sitting on my couch, he probably sitting on my bed. No. I was like, Jester, you are so lucky I was not there. I am very blunt with kids. And I would not have yelled at him, but I would have been like,
Fuck you doing not wiping?
I'd be like, sweetie pie, you are going back in there right now. You are getting in there right now. I am going to take a picture of this toilet paper roll. And if it does not look any different by the time, ooh, I don't even know how we'd be able to confirm, because like, what's gonna stop him from just flushing toilet paper down?
Oh no, I would have cursed. I curse in front of children. It's not.
I try
it's
not
not like
to.
I say.
I try not to.
It's not like I don't say like fuck, but I will say like damn and hell. Even though they're even though it's like
yeah,
whatever.
damn and hell is fine. It's mostly like fuck, bitch, and shit that I try to stay away, and ass. It's that thing of like, God, it's like, how do you check to ensure that they did it and didn't just flush a bunch of toilet paper? You know, like there's no way to check, but that's just that thing of like, until I get some sort of confirmation of that's been majorly fixed, I'm like, I was like, low-key, I don't want your nephew here. That's disgusting.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Again, I don't fathom. It's one thing if like a kid like.
So about pets.
So about that.
Pets.
Pets.
Animals.
Oh. A pet is a different thing. Like, a pet is a different thing. I couldn't compare a kid to a pet in this way. Like, with a pet, it's like you can potty train them so much, and you can only get so far. Like, you can't teach a dog to wipe its ass. Like, I can understand if kids, like, through their own, like, hand-eye thing or whatever, maybe might not be able to get it done well. But you can at least teach them to try, and that's something that you get better at as you get older. But for, like, a kid to not even try, or sometimes they do and sometimes they don't, it's like, what What warrants not wiping your ass this time? You know?
Yeah, I can't imagine.
General
I
laziness.
cringe. I
Here's
mean,
the
I'm
thi-
lazy.
here's the
I'm
thing.
lazy, but I'm gonna wipe.
Here's the thing, general. I could chalk it up a little bit to general laziness. The reason I don't is
Until
because
they get the rash from it.
yeah, it's that thing of I could chalk it up to somewhat part of laziness. The reason I also don't is because there are studies that when older kids are fucking around with piss and shit past a certain age, it's a sign of trauma. It's a sign of something's not quite right up there.
Yep.
Yeah, I've read that too.
Like, that is not normal. Like, normally kids past the age of like 2 are not playing with shit. Once they're being potty trained and they're shown that that's not something you touch, they don't do that. Like, I saw a TikTok the other day where it was like a mom talking about how she just like went through a whole debacle with her almost 2-year-old and her 8-month-old because her almost 2-year-old was learning how to use the bathroom, and while she was like, you know, like with the 8-month-old, the almost 2-year-old, the 18-month-old walked up to her and was like, "Mommy, look what I did," and was showing her his poop. And she was like, she like immediately like slapped it out of her kid's hand, took her kid to the bathroom to clean him off. But in the time that she was cleaning off her 18-month-old, her 8-month-old grabbed the poop, smeared it everywhere, and ate it.
Oh.
So then she has to... So now she has an 18-month-old who's crying because they've been corrected, because it all went so fast that their mom suddenly freaks out and is cleaning them, and now she's freaking out that her like 8-month-old has now just eaten shit, so now she's got to wash out that kid's mouth, wash him in general, and then clean her house that is covered in shit.
Yeah, no, I'd be pissed too.
And she's just over the counter and she's crying and she's like, "You do not understand what I've just been through right now. If you need some birth control right now, I've got some good birth control for you." And then just telling her story, and in the freaking comments, "Where's the girl with the list? Where's the girl with the list?"
The list.
There's a girl on TikTok that literally, she's like, her whole thing is like, this is your daily dose of birth control. And she has a list where it's like, on today's list of your daily birth control, it's insert thing here, the video of the thing, and then she talks about like, this is about it. Like, one of the ones I found was a lady who was like on her side at the hospital and they were taking out her epidural. And I was like, taking out your epidural? I thought it was just a shot. Did y'all think that epidural was just a shot?
Guessing they did.
It's not. It's a fucking cable that's injected into your spine and runs across your fucking spine. That when you're done with the birth and everything, it's pulled out of your back, and it's literally like this fucking 2-foot long cable. Like a worm is pulled out of your back. I was like, what the fuck? It's like
wonderful.
it's a cable it's injected into your lower back, and then it goes all the way up to around your neck. And when it's done, it's just pulled right out like a fucking worm. Like a fucking snake out of your spine. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought epidural was just a shot. It's a fucking spinal injection. As someone with ADHD, one cannot not understand the strength of the I don't wanna feeling. Sloth impedes everything that can make your life better, even when you know it would. That extends to hygiene too. Those habits must be taught and reinforced. I understand that ADHD and sort of things like that, because I think the kid is also on the spectrum in some way, but I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I don't know. But there's a possibility. But I don't think... I think there's trauma as well. Because again, I was taught more or less when being potty trained and learned how to properly clean yourself after going to the washroom, that if you touch it, if your hands engage with it in any way and toilet paper is not in between it, it is dirty, it is disgusting, you can get sick, and you need to wash your hands.
Yep.
Or you are disgusting. So I guess a little bit of social ostracization is there just to add a little bit of fear to it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like maybe you got to add a little social fear as well. Wipe your ass, wash your hands, or no one will want to be around you, because that's actually true. I don't want to be around nobody with no poopy butt.
Yeah, that's absolutely fucking disgusting.
Yeah, kids are gross, and sometimes that perception needs a bit of... Yeah, sometimes you need to add a little potential social ostracization. Again, brush your fucking teeth, or you're fucking disgusting and no one will want to talk to you because you reek. Put on deodorant, or else you're disgusting and no one wants to talk to you because you fucking reek. You need that little bit of fear. That little bit of fear. Sometimes it's a good thing. Because again, at the end of the day,
yeah,
every kid is going to want friends and going to want people who want to be around them and talk to them and hang out with them. We, at the end of the day, will always be social creatures. As much as we think that shutting ourselves away from the rest of society is how we'll genuinely be happy, you're not. You will always want some form of social interaction. You being on the internet, despite being a hermit, is proof of exactly that. But... So you have to at least teach them that little bit of social fear. If you don't fall into this sort of expectations, this sort of societal expectation, you will be ostracized from society. And yeah, I'm down to telling kids that if it means they wipe their fucking ass and brush their teeth. Because that's the sort of thing that in the end will only help them. You want them to have good hygiene.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want them to suddenly decide, I'm not going to brush my teeth anymore, and then they have to get the bottom row of their teeth removed.
Yep.
Because dental ain't free. Dental ain't free, bitch.
Nope, but it also hurts.
I still can't believe that shit, bro.
Mhm.
I will never understand that shit.
Yep, it's mostly about later transitioning that into that they want to do it because it's good for them, which doesn't matter to them when they're wrong.
Yep.
The fact that I knew at least 3 guys that at some point in their life were just like, I don't have to brush my teeth anymore. Like, the fuck you mean you don't? The fuck you mean? What is wrong with you? The fact that I knew 3 people that at some point in their life were like, yeah, I don't have to brush my teeth, and then all end up with some sort of tooth problem that they're like, man, I shouldn't have done that. I was a dumbass.
Me.
And I was just like, yeah, you're one of them. And I'm surprised.
When I was and
it's just like, and I'm just like, Did nobody tell you? Nobody say anything?
Oh no, I just was like, I don't want to have what do you call it? Because you always brush your teeth in the morning, and I'm just like, right after I brush my teeth, I would immediately get breakfast. And I didn't like that I would have to eat breakfast right after brushing my teeth. So I'm just like, I'm just not gonna brush my teeth anymore. What's the worst that'll happen? Granted, this is coming from a teenager, a fresh teenager.
Yeah, again,
13.
most of the times was teenagers.
So-
most of the
so,
people I know
yeah.
were teenagers when this happened. Yeah.
Yeah, and because of that, I had to have a whole fucking tooth removed, and now it's porcelain.
Yeah. And
It's
that's
like,
the
it's
thing.
a molar.
And that's the thing of, again, I can understand where like the monkey brain goes from, well, if brush teeth, breakfast tastes like shit. And it's like, so if I remove the obstacle of brushing my teeth, my breakfast tastes good.
Yeah.
I get the 1 + 1 = 2, but you're supposed to wait before
But then you
brushing
have
your-
to go 2 × 2 = 4.
The problem is that normally you need to wait after you brush your teeth. You're not supposed to immediately eat, which again, if you were in a rush and stuff back then because you had to go to school or whatever, then understandable.
Yep.
In my case, I didn't eat breakfast, so I never came across this conundrum. I didn't have time to eat breakfast. So it was just, I brushed my teeth and I go about my day. But for me also, I really liked the feeling of my teeth after I brushed them. I love the smooth, like, that slick feeling. I really enjoyed it. So
Yeah, the plaque's gone.
yeah, so that was that thing of like, I looked forward to brushing my teeth. But it was that thing of like, for example, like brushing at nighttime. That was the habit that is even now a little bit hard to get to because it's not something I grew up doing. I would only just brush my teeth the one time and then go about my day. So getting into the habit of like, oh, before I go to bed, let's just give them a scrub and then some mouthwash, or let's actually do the full-blown routine. That's a little bit harder for me because, again, I didn't grow up doing it. So it's establishing that new habit. But like, for example, something Jester does, when he gets up, he does it different. He usually washes out his mouth and then has breakfast and then brushes his teeth, because he has the same thing. He was like, why would I brush my teeth first and then my breakfast tastes like ass? But he also doesn't want all that bullshit in his mouth to affect the taste of his food. So the first thing he does when he gets up, he takes his toothbrush, he washes out his mouth, he scrubs all the gunk away, then he has his breakfast, gives it a little bit of time to like pick out any food biddies and let that clean out, wash out his mouth again, and then fully brushes. That way, when he walks out that door, he is fed, he is satisfied, he has had a good breakfast, and he leaves with a fresh mouth. That's how he does it. With me, I still, again, brush my teeth first thing because I don't eat immediately after. I wait. And also, low-key at the same time, when I was younger, if I did have orange juice after brushing my teeth, I kind of didn't mind. I didn't mind the flavor. I was just like, yeah, it's not that great. Drink. I was just like, I'm just not gonna have orange juice in the morning. I'll have apple instead, or grape, and I won't have the gross aftertaste of my toothpaste and the orange juice. So there you go.
You're very silly.
I was just like, I'll just drink something else.
Yeah, I did that too. Milk, and it still was just like, very intense. It's kind of like getting hit with like, it's kind of like eating snow.
That's kind of that like really like icy feeling.
Yeah, it's because it's so intense. It's not like ice. It's like eating snow because there's a consistency with snow, and for some reason, mouthwash would put that in my brain, my little teenage
because
brain.
it was so minty, so it made everything feel colder, right?
Yeah, exactly.
See, that's why I love mint chocolate chip ice cream.
Yeah, drinking something cold right after brushing it like eating mint on 20 times intensity.
Yeah. I love that feeling though. I love the cold feeling that my mouth has. Like again,
See, I didn't like that.
What I love about mint, like mint chocolate chip or mint Oreo ice cream, is that like, because there's some people who don't like mint ice cream where they're like, it's like eating toothpaste. Why would I want to? It's delicious. I love it. Like,
yeah, that's me.
I love how like, oh, a couple weeks back, Jester and I went for like, for blizzards, and I got a mint Oreo blizzard. And I was just like, the mint on this mint Oreo blizzard makes it feel colder than it actually is, and I love it. I love mint.
Mm-hmm.
So that's also probably my thing. I love mint flavored things. I love mint ice cream. I've got this like Icebreakers bubble gum, and it's like the pink bubble mint flavor. So it's like, it's sweet and bubbly, but also that minty, like refreshing feeling. I fucking love it. So I think I just kind of lucked out in that sort of way. I remember I'm not going to name their name, but I remember somebody that I met. One of the reasons, now I don't know if they ever went through a I'm not going to brush my teeth phase, but I remember they had said they hated brushing their teeth because they actually hated the feeling of their teeth after they brush. They hated that slick feeling. And I'm like, I don't understand you.
What? Such a wrong opinion to have.
It's again, some people, the way like they perceive textures and stuff, some are weirder than some are weird. I don't understand that, because like I wake up and I feel my teeth and it feels disgusting. I hate, like, whether I brush my teeth at night or not, I hate that feeling in my mouth where it's like I need to go brush my teeth. Like it's a lot less when I brush my teeth the night before, but it's still a thing of like my mouth is dirty. Like Jester will tell you that I don't even want to talk. I don't want to do anything that requires opening my mouth before I brush it. I just don't.
That's fine.
So that's that thing where it's like when I hear about people having phases of I'm not gonna brush my teeth, or I don't like brushing my teeth because it feels weird. I don't understand. As long as we've moved past these phases, we do not judge. Because everybody was a weird teenager at one point, figuring themselves out, being able to enforce what they like and what they don't like, and having more autonomy. And if for some people it was, I'm not gonna brush my teeth anymore, then sure, I fucking guess. I mean, I had a phase where when my mom brought a lot of grilled cheeses, I had a grilled cheese for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Or at least lunch and dinner, because I didn't eat breakfast. And I had a phase where I sure did eat a lot of instant noodles, where instead of making it like a soup, I would just throw in 2 eggs and it just became a carbonara. I didn't have instant ramen, I had instant carbonara. Like, you know, we all have weird phases. But you know, as long as we grow out of them and they're still just phases.
Not a personality trait.
Yeah. Ugh. People are weird, bro. I just do find it really funny how, again, every person that I've known who has fallen into the I don't want to brush my teeth anymore have had some sort of tooth thing happen. Like with you, it's the one tooth that's porcelain, which honestly is the lesser of all the evils.
Yeah.
The other one eventually started being very self-conscious of their teeth because it caused some staining that they couldn't remove. On top of the fact of where they came from, it was almost stereotypical for them to have bad teeth. So it was like, cool, good job, I've now played into the stereotype. But eventually they got like a tooth surgery, so now they're a bit more confident about their teeth. And then the other one is Jake, who who just lost all his lower teeth. And it was like, good job, dumbass.
Yeah.
Cause that shit's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no,
I mean, I had some
it's no
fillings,
joke.
but I don't really floss as much as I should. I should change that.
I love
I
flossing.
I floss, but I recently started. Like I say recently by like 7 years ago when those special like picks came out.
I love them.
I don't brush
Yeah,
as often
yeah,
as I should,
that's
but I
if
floss
it-
religiously.
Mhm.
If it wasn't for them, I would never floss. It's because of those things that I floss religiously now.
I love these little pick things. I feel bad for Jester because he has to get like the whole like the actual waxed thread floss, like your classic floss, because since he had braces and had to get his wisdom teeth removed, as a result his teeth are too like they're straight but they're too close to one another, so the gaps are very, very small. Whereas like with the picks, the floss is too thin and he risks having the floss break in between his teeth. And he was like, it's one of the worst feelings ever when you're flossing and the floss breaks and you feel that piece of floss in your teeth and you can't get it out.
Oh, I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah. So for me, I fucking love these little picks. I love I love flossing. I love when you get like a fresh new one and you just feel the mintiness on the floss. I love the feeling of like using the little picky part and like really getting in between there and feeling it on the other side and be like with my tongue like, hey, there's the little pick. I can feel a little pick going through my teeth. I can feel the pick. It went through. Yay! And then I floss with the pick. I'm just like, eh. And like, just my brain is just happy. It's like a happy, weird little stimming that I do. And I love it. If it wasn't for these stupid things, I probably would not be flossing. There's these weird little flossers. They're more picks than flossers, but they have a little like a very thin, soft, rubbery head and bristles. They're very tiny. They're like an inch long, and they're supposed to go in between your teeth like a little tiny squeegee, like a little tiny. It's almost like a pipe cleaner for your teeth. They go in between your teeth, and you just go like, and you like you do like a little scrub with them. Those are amazing. those I just be in there. I just be like, oh yeah.
I have my parents got me a thing a while back, and it's one of those electric toothbrushes that has a water pick. It is the most. It's awesome.
Mhm.
It's fucking awesome. Because there's no risk of water getting caught in your teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time you're done, you're just like, oh my god, my mouth is not the same mouth anymore. It feels entirely different.
I want to try one of those. I think it was a style theory.
Awesome.
I want to.
It's awesome.
I remember there was a style theory where they did. They ran the test on all of these type of flossers. The water pick didn't do as well as they were expecting, but it did phenomenally well when coupled with these little flosser picks. And I was like, fuck yeah, my little flossy boy coming through. The little flossy boy was almost just as good as the water pick.
Mm-hmm.
But when combined together, they are a powerful force. And I was like, yes, I remember. But honestly, it will never beat going to the dentist and going through that fucking ass blast of a water thing that they use.
I want that.
That's industrial level. We can't have that shit. That sort of water pressure can actually fucking fucking puncture a hole if you're not careful. With how like
I know what I'm doing. I'm big enough.
I remember the last time I went to a dentist and I got I got like a cleaning with that shit. How crazy it felt getting the I remember because around the chair, because you would sit on the chair and then around the chair you would see the tray with the drain like right in front of you. So you could see all the shit going down.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Who the fuck?
I had that too.
Oh, 1 second.
Yep.
And now you're alone with us.
Yeah.
Now you have to deal with us. Ah! I don't know what to do. I talked all that good shit, and then I was just like, nope, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Heckin', somebody rang my
Sounds
intercom.
about right.
Somebody rang my intercom. They're like, Skip, and I'm like, no, I didn't order anything. You might have the wrong apartment.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember again, like they had the water thing, they have the tube in your mouth, and the tube leads to a tray that has a drain, and I was able to see all the stuff. And I remember the dentist because she was an aunt of mine through marriage. And she was like, before I start, I'm gonna let you know, whatever you see go down here, do not freak out. And I was like, what? She was like, just don't freak out.
Why?
And she was like, and if you feel grains and like pebbles, don't freak out. It's not your teeth. Oh my God.
What do you mean?
I was like, what do you mean if I feel pebbles in my mouth? And thankfully it wasn't like a lot, but there were like little pebbles. There were like little things like coming out of my mouth, and I was like, oh my God. And it reminded me when I was a lot younger.
Stuff gets stuck all over. Tonsil stones settle and get real lodged in.
Yeah. I remember, cause my lower two front teeth, back there, I always make a point of like really flossing there, because a long time ago when I was younger, when I didn't used to floss as often, I remember just one day I decided to just, grab one of my mom's freaking toothpicks from her little pack of toothpicks, and I'm just kind of playing around, and I feel something dislodge. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I feel it in my mouth, and it feels like a pebble. And I pull it out, and I swear I thought I broke my tooth.
Oof.
I couldn't understand. It was this hard thing that I was like, what the fuck is this? Did I just break a piece of my tooth? So I go to the mirror. I go like the best to angle my head so I can see behind, and I don't see any breakage. So then what I did with this little pebble I found, because I was like, if this isn't a tooth, what is it? If this isn't bone, what is it? So I remember getting like a spoon, and with the back of the spoon, I kind of like pressed down on it and just saw that it just like kind of turned into dust. I was like, what the fuck? What is this? So then I ended up Googling like freaking weird rock in my mouth, and then someone was like, yeah, that's just calcified plaque. And I'm like, what the fuck?
I thought you were gonna say tonsil stones.
No, it was calcified plaque because it was right behind my two front teeth. I don't think I've ever had a tonsil stone. I don't know. I
have.
I don't know.
I have.
I don't know what a tonsil stone is.
Yay! Tonsil stone buddies. They are the worst smelling things in the world.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that.
Nope.
I'm trying to figure out the best way to describe this. I guess the best way to describe it is like, you ever have those like mac and cheese candy canes?
No. That sounds disgusting. I've seen them, I've never had them.
Okay. The other thing It smells like a wet diaper.
They're like a milky white clump of plaque the size of a fingernail that smells like necrotized flesh.
Ew.
Yeah. It smells horrible. It smells like that. I didn't want to say like wet diaper or necrotized flesh because it's like, because you know, I was like, mac and cheese candy cane is probably the most PG way I can say it. But
Since we're going to be PG here.
like, yeah, but I don't know what to say on stream. I know with certain things not to say in this stream, but I don't want to assume.
Yeah, say that for your stream, I guess.
Yeah, I say that for mine.
I don't know how one goes. I'm looking
And
at
yet it gets lodged in your tonsils and just keeps building up more and more plaque until it's heavy enough to fall out.
I'm just kind of looking at this and I'm just like, it's called a tonsillolith.
It's a hell of a name.
Yeah, but we call it tonsil stones.
Yeah,
Everyone else
because
calls
it's
them
yeah.
tonsil stones.
An absence of clear manifestations. I don't know how you could tell whether you have this or not. I've never seen this, and I'm kind of looking at this, and I feel like if I ever had one, which I know I never did have anything like this. It's so weird that it looks like a tooth growing in the back of your throat.
Yep.
But I feel like if I ever had one of these, at the risk of triggering my gag reflex, I'd be picking at this until I took it out.
That's what I would do. Or that's what I did. Not advised, by the way.
Does it hurt?
It's because it's kind of far back and it's weird when it comes out. It's weird when it comes out.
Yeah, like I'm seeing a picture of someone's like a stone compared to like a finger, and that one's pretty fucking big.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it hurts. It just feels weird and wrong. Like, that just doesn't belong, and then it gets in your head.
That's that thing where I feel like there'd be something very satisfying upon taking it out and being like, yeah, get the fuck out of me, fucker. But yeah. I have never. You chose a bad time to start eating. Lol. I feel like I'm pretty with. I don't know how to say this properly, but with how much things I stim with like putting in my mouth, like again, fucking pick, like flossing picks and shit like that. That could probably explain why I've never gotten one. I've never. I've heard of these things before in the past couple years or so. But I have never had anything like this happen.
It's pretty stuck in there, and dislodging it is something where it's super hard to do yourself, but also it smells incredibly bad and other people will notice because of that.
Ugh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder, I guess for some people it just happens then?
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never had this happen. I've never heard of it happening to anybody that I know aside from Lynn. And
so
you.
Basically what it is.
It just says like debris that calcifies.
It's like a clam.
Yeah, it's
with pearls.
Yeah, it's like a little person pearl.
Except the pearls smell like shit.
But super gross instead of pretty.
They're people pearls. Causes, symptoms, and treatments.
People should produce
They're people pearls. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's a picture of someone with a huge one. What the fuck? How do you even get that one out?
It's just a bunch of mucus and plaque that solidifies around something that gets lodged in your throat.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this person has really bad tonsil stones. Oh my god. This is disgusting. Oh wow, that's gross. Blech. Okay, what causes this? What causes this? Number of risk
bad
factors.
Vibes.
Folks between 20 and 40 have a higher risk of developing tonsil stones. If you're within this age bracket, chances are you have long-standing tonsillitis. A condition that doubles your odds of getting tonsil stones. Tonsil stones are not tonsillitis, though. Tonsil stones and bad breath. Halitosis can be extremely embarrassing, especially if someone is always interacting with other people. If you suffer from it, people perceive you as having poor hygiene, blah, blah, blah. Regardless of the actual reason. Turns out tonsil stones can cause bad breath in the same way eating onions or garlic or having a dry mouth can. They describe the bad breath as having a strong sulfur-like smell and can easily be mistaken for eggs that have gone bad. Symptoms. Apart from halitosis, they can also become too big and end up in a position that interferes with the smooth flow of food, affecting your ability to swallow. Receiving. Surgical procedures. Laser tonsil, crypto. Yeah, there was one that I saw there that looked pretty big, and it looked like it was like it was peeking out of like some holes, I'm guessing in the tonsils, but it was like, how the fuck do you even get that out?
Yeah.
Like that's something that it's like, that's gonna cause some, you're gonna have to rupture some shit to freaking get through that. Since your tonsils and ears have the same nerve pathways, when you get tonsil stones, the pain may reach your ears as well. Tonsil stones may painfully rub against your throat and have you coughing. Yep. This causes the throat to become sore after some time.
It can feel like you have an ear infection.
Oh dear. Let's see. So what are... Can you tell me about the causes? Like, I know, like, symptoms, diagnosis. Doesn't tell me, like, causes. Yeah, that sounds like it sucks. Complications. Tooth decay, common complication of tonsil stones. Heavy burden to carry for someone who's already dealing with swallowing difficulties, ear pain, and other symptoms. Prevention. Recommends maintaining high oral health standards by brushing your teeth and flossing frequently. Tongue scrapers can also help with the oh, I fucking love my tongue scraper, bro. It's so good. I fucking love it. Just take out my tongue and go, and it's like a squeegee for your tongue. It feels so fucking great.
I don't have a tongue scraper. That's the only thing I don't have.
They're so bomb, bro. Like,
yeah, my brother has one. He says it's pretty good.
Like, it's one thing to like brush your tongue, and I know how like some tongue scrape, like some toothbrushes have like a little tongue scrubber. Those don't do enough. You can get them. You can get a metal one at like Walmart and Amazon, but literally, I'm gonna put it in our stream chat. Literally anything that looks like this is just fine. And then on the bottom they'll have like a little rubber nub so that you can like a gum massager at the bottom. These, again, it's like a squeegee for your tongue. You brush it along your tongue and you just see all that gunk come out and you're like, what the fuck? It's so satisfying. Don't get anything with fucking bristles or shit. Just get it, as long as it looks like a squeegee for your tongue, you're in the right place.
Awesome.
It's a new realm of clean tongue. Does just brushing your tongue not cut it? I don't believe it does. And also, I feel like it also depending on your toothbrush, it risks causing microabrasions to your tongue. And then you get little tongue cuts and then your tongue hurts. Because that's where a lot of bad breath comes from. Oh, absolutely. But it's so let's think about it this way. Think of your tongue as like a window. Is it easier to just take a sponge and scrub your window, or to just spray it with all the shit and then just run a squeegee along? What gets your window cleaner? A squeegee. Like, again, you can still get a pretty clean window with just a napkin and, like, you spray your window and you just keep freaking... You will still get it clean, but you can also get it a little bit streaky. You might also miss a spot. So if you're ever brushing your tongue, just going, done, you know, that's not enough. You have to do it multiple times. A tongue scraper, you put that bitch in hot water and then you just run it along. And then wash out your mouth again, and then you're done. You can do it again if you really want to, but really just that one pass, done. That's quite a pitch. That's the easiest thing. Like, again, both ways, both methods will get your window clean. A squeegee is so much more effortless. Spray your shit,
But
let
also,
it...
yes, brushing your tongue is way better than not doing anything. And
Yeah.
remember to start in the back and work forward.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, that's another thing too. If you have a really bad gag reflex and brushing isn't as much of an option, a tongue scraper is a lot easier. Because you don't have to go all the way back. You can just set it somewhere and then go, and it doesn't, at least for me, it doesn't trigger the gag reflex as much as when I brush my tongue. Because I do both. I do a brushing, I rinse my mouth, and then the tongue scraper, done. The more harder to reach places of my tongue, I use the scraper for. Very good stuff, though. Very good. But yeah, so good oral health is a good way to avoid tonsil stones. Tongue scrapers can really help on the with the bacteria on your tongue that contributes to the formation of biofilm. Says you can use your toothbrush for the same purpose. Frequent hydration helps wash away the bacteria in your mouth and leads to increased saliva production. So if you're a fucking drooler like me, you'll reduce your risk of getting tonsil stones. Avoid cigarettes. Avoid anything that contains tobacco, as it increases the bacteria. Cutting back on dairy products and carbonated drinks. Really, I drink way too many carbonated drinks. Are other reliable prevention methods. I'm guessing carbonated drinks because most of them are very sugary, and sugar is perfect for growing bacteria. In my case, it's diet stuff and usually just sparkling water. Oladoc explains that consuming dairy products, spicy foods, and egg yolks can cause mucus buildup, which accelerates tonsil stone formation. Okay.
Interesting.
So dairy products, which aside from cheese, don't really have a lot of. Spicy food, I only have it within reason. I'm not a spicy aficionado like Logan and Lynn. Right. I don't really drink. I don't smoke. I drool. Alrighty. I think I've just also maybe been really lucky. Well then. Good to know. Good to know. Ooh. Bruh. What time is it? Oh wow, it's 2:30. I ain't giving up ice cream. I don't have ice cream that often, if ever. I'm too susceptible to heckin' brain freeze that it's very difficult for me to like really. And if I ever crave ice cream, I only kind of want like I'm a one and done person.
Yeah, I rarely ever have an urge to eat ice cream.
Yeah.
This girl will also get brain freeze and keep eating.
I've never actually had brain freeze. Good, Eggy. It sucks.
It is the worst.
It sucks. Hi, Satine.
It's like your brainstem. It's like it goes from your brainstem to your mouth, and it's indescribable pain.
For me, it goes from the roof of my mouth, like straight up.
we can all agree it universally sucks.
We'll be pocketing you and your friends while I get food. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love to hear it, Satine. Mwah. Heckin' a sweet bean. We're gonna shout out Satine.
Sweet bean, shout out Satine.
Heckin' I'm trying to remember again the point I was getting across. Heckin' again, heckin' it's one thing for people to like completely neglect their dental health. But at the same time, like a toothbrush is so cheap. With like toothpaste, you can get like a travel tube for like $1. Like there's almost no excuse. There's almost no excuse to not be able to like take care of your teeth in some way, shape, or form. A dentist, I honestly, yeah. When it comes to a dentist, not everybody can afford a dentist. Heck, in Canada, even though Canada has free healthcare, vision and dental is essentially DLC. They're not included.
Yeah.
Which is why, again, you can still go to some parts of Canada and people will have bad teeth. But again, at the same time, it's like a toothbrush and a tube of toothpaste are not expensive. Not expensive. Heckin', whenever I go grocery shopping to restock on toothpaste, I always get the 3-packs. The 3-packs are like $6. Like $6-7. And because it's just me and Jester, that lasts like half a year. Like, we go through a tube like a month and a half. Like, and then we replace our toothbrushes like every 2 to 3 months. Cause that's another thing. You gotta replace your toothbrush. But at the same time, if you can't, your toothbrush can at least last you half a year. They say 2 to 3 months to replace it, but honestly, again, if you rinse out your toothbrush after using it, if you keep up with it, your toothbrush can last you about half a year. Unless you're like going really ham on shit. Because there are some people who literally do brush after every meal. There are people that you swear they brush after every fucking bite. And then like their toothbrush is just, it's gone. There are some people that brush really fucking hard. Like, I've seen the toothbrushes that go like completely flat. Because it's like, bro, are you scrubbing a barbecue grill or your fucking teeth? What are you doing?
Same difference. Ah!
It's crazy. Crazy.
It sounds like it sounds like some life advice Hank Hill would say, like, Bobby, you gotta treat your teeth just like your grill. With love, respect, and a lot of brushing.
Oh my god, no, I couldn't. Like,
I don't know if someone else made that up, but I just did. So
the way I think the way I was told, more or less, and a lot of propane, the way I was kind of taught when it came to brushing my teeth was that if you start seeing blood, you're going too hard.
Yeah.
The moment you start bleeding, you're going too hard. That being fair though, if you're someone who's prone to like inflamed gums and stuff, or like really bad buildup, because some people just have it more than others, you want to keep scrubbing until you see blood, because once you see blood, that means you've gotten all that shit out. But at the same time, after you scrub to the point that your gums bleed, you need to do mouthwash. If it bleeds, it's clean. Yeah, you have to do mouthwash. And you have to do like those 24-hour ones. You either have to rinse every other hour or get a very, very potent mouthwash, because now you have to keep that area, you have to keep that clean so that it can properly heal. I know there were times where it happens every once in a while, but still kind of rarely, where I'll find an area of my mouth where it's a little more sensitive, where I'm just like, it feels like, I guess it's inflamed and tender. And I swear flossing that area until it bleeds is like, oh. Like, I don't fucking know what about it. It feels so fucking good to like floss that area. And I'll bleed a lot. And I'm just like, oh fuck yeah. Get all that
Cinnabites
fucking
will love you.
shit out. Oh my god. I fucking it feels amazing. And I'm just like, yeah, and then I'll freaking mouthwash and I'm like, ah. But that's also why like any weird little like gum inflammation I do get, if it ever happens, usually goes away really quickly, because then I'm just like, oh yeah, baby, let's get this nut.
It's like that. It's like that old saying goes, there's nothing quite like a good nut.
Just like, oh fuck yeah, I've been waiting for one of these. Just fucking go in there, get that crap out of there, freaking wash out the mouth, but like, fuck you. Only time I get sensitive is when my wisdom teeth come in and I only have one left to go. If it bleeds, it's because it needed to be cleaned. The same effort the next day likely won't bleed. Exactly. Once it's bled and it's like once it's done all of its bleeding, and again, it'll do a lot because I'll go in with the brush too. I'll go in with the brush and then I keep going in with the floss to really get in there, and the pick. And it's just like, oh, it's a good pain. And fucking and then you know, again, rinse out your mouth, drink water to keep it like generally, you know, as moistened as you can be without fucking with it. And then yeah, a day or two later you go in there again, it's like, yeah, okay, it's good now. Okay. Okay, it's good now. It's good now. But heckin' yeah, sometimes you have to make it bleed so that you know it's clean. But there are some people who go way too fucking rough. I don't have them pulled because my jaw's plenty of room. Them coming in actually strengthened out my teeth because there was oh. See, I don't have wisdom teeth. I don't have any of them.
There's a lot.
Yeah, that's why I'm stupid. I don't have any wisdom teeth. No wisdom teeth, me, I'm stupid.
I don't think I have to tell you I don't have wisdom teeth either. Then,
like, did you get yours taken out, or did they ever come in?
Never.
Yeah, mine got taken out.
Or what did you say, Nightshade? You said never had them?
Never had them.
Ah, so you're like me then.
Yeah.
Mine never came in, and one of them isn't even there.
God.
When I went to the dentist and they did all that shit and they like did the x-rays, it was just like, have your wisdom teeth come in? And I was like, no. And then she did the x-ray, and then she was like, oh, you have really deep roots. And I'm like, yeah?
Is that good or bad?
And she was like, yeah, you have really deep roots. And again, I was like, is that a bad thing? And she was like, yes and no. And I was like, okay, well, can you tell me why it's good first? And she was like, well, it's good because that means that unless you do something stupid, your teeth aren't going to be falling out anytime soon. The problem is, if you ever have to get your teeth removed for something, it's going to be painful, And because they're so deep, the root is so deep in there, you are more susceptible to an infection. And I was like, oh. So she was like, so take care of your teeth so that you don't have to get them pulled out. Because having a tooth infection in those areas really aren't fun. And I'm like, okay, thanks. But she was like, but again, good news is your teeth will you will probably have your teeth for the rest of your life.
Correct.
And I was like, okay, well, what about my wisdom teeth? And she was like, they're in there. I see them. And I'm like, okay, well, like, when are they gonna come out? And they're like, how old are you? And I was like, I think I was like 23 or 24. No, not 24, because I wasn't in 24, I was in Canada. So I was about 22 or 23. And she was like, okay, so if they haven't come in by now, they probably won't. I give you she was like, latest, if they're not in by 26, those bitches ain't coming out. They're not coming out. Also, one's just not there. And I was like, what do you mean one's just not there? And she's like, you're just
Is that
missing,
good or bad?
you're just missing one entirely.
Yeah. I love it when they're fucking vague booking into your face. Like, do you want to don't keep me in suspense, doctor?
Well, no, there was
I
no
can't
suspense
take
there.
this.
It was just, you have your upper wisdom teeth are in there, and your lower right one, I think, was the one that was there. But my lower left one is missing. It's just not there. And I'm just like, okay. Interesting. Good to know. Alrighty then.
Man,
Mm-hmm.
teeth are crazy.
Honestly, if you see like a child's skull that like hasn't grown in their adult teeth, it's so fucking weird.
Yeah, it is. They still, because you're born with all the teeth you'll ever have.
Yep, they're just all sitting in your jaw.
Just waiting.
So fucking weird.
Teeth are just exposed parts of skeletons. That's all.
Yeah.
But they're supposed to be exposed, unlike the rest of your skeleton, which should never be exposed for any reason.
It's still so weird. Have you noticed could be like sharks?
Oh yeah, the teeth just constantly fall out and grow back like infinitely.
Yeah, that's that thing where it's like, honestly, low key, having like shark teeth wouldn't be bad. Not like super sharp and stuff, but just like, oh, you lost a tooth? Don't worry, we're just gonna stir up some calcium here. We're gonna just here's a tooth. Like calcium, you're doing something in my body, right? I know you're making blood and shit, but like you can make a bone. Like bone can regenerate when it breaks. Like you can make a fucking tooth. Come on. Make a new tooth. Our bodies suck, bro. Our bodies fucking suck. It's like you can regenerate a broken femur, but you can't give me a new tooth.
Nope.
You can suck all the calcium and vitamins from my body to put into a fucking embryo in my tummy. You can make them a whole new, two new whole rows of teeth, but you can't replace the one. Thankfully, I've never lost teeth, but still, hypothetically. Like, bitch.
Nature doesn't need to make sense, it just needs to work good enough.
Yep. I guess so. I guess so.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh. I'm trying to think if I'm hungry right now. I don't think so. That pancake and those eggs and bacon are doing work. They're doing work. I don't think I'm hungry. Technically, the embryo is making the teeth. You're just supplying material. That is true. That is a very good point. That still sucks, though. I should be able to have a say. Like, I wish I could just tell my body to be like, hey, so, like, don't do this week. Or can we, like, focus on doing this instead? So that, so that I can, like, live alright. Okay, thanks. Like, I wish we could be like, so hey body, can we activate protocol faster metabolism, please? Okay, thank you. Like,
yeah, basically.
I want that. I want
Hey buddy, can you just like consume all fat stores in the next like 48 hours? Appreciate it.
Like, hey, like, can you it's like, can you just like, can we run on stored fat for the next little bit? Can we just like turn off hunger for like a day and just, here's all your stored energy, can you use this?
Just
that would turn your blood into syrup.
Listen.
What's that supposed to mean, Eggy?
My blood did turn into syrup. It was very painful.
Oof. Why did it turn into syrup?
Because I had a blood sugar of 864.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, I went through a ketoacidosis, that's why.
Oh yeah. That's why.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah.
They were like, if you came in an hour later, you'd probably be dead. I'm like, oh, well, it's good I came in now. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, something similar.
How
like,
were you?
Something like that similar happened to my dad before. They were like, also, you've got diabetes now.
Yeah, they were like, what were you feeling kind of weird? I'm like, yeah, I was feeling real dizzy and I had to pee a lot, like the last 2 weeks to a month. And they're like, a month?
Yeah. Eggy said, astic, what now? It's ketosic acidosis.
Oh, yeah, a ketoacidosis.
A ketoacidosis.
Yes. It sucks. It's very painful.
Yeah. Something like that happened where, like, my dad wasn't feeling that great. He was feeling really dizzy. And a coworker of his who was diabetic was like, that sounds like a blood sugar problem. Do you want to take my blood sugar test? And they did it, and I think it was at like 360 something. And
yeah,
they were like, this is like pre-diabetic. Like, this is bad.
When I took it, it just said hi.
Yeah.
Mom had to call the factory. What does this mean? Take him to a hospital yesterday.
So he started feeling dizzy and he went to a hospital, and they told him that had he waited longer, he probably would have fallen into a diabetic coma. And this happened because you were on keto? No, that's not being on keto. That doesn't happen when you're on keto. So Nightshade might be able to explain it.
Eat a lot. It happens when you eat a lot of sugar. No regulation. Like, I was drinking maybe a gallon of Arizona iced tea a day, and I was eating McDonald's every single day. And eventually your liver is like, hey, this is a little too much. What are you doing? And then eventually it's going to be like, I'm shutting down. And that's what happened.
Yeah.
My liver shut down, and it just wasn't producing any more insulin. And insulin's very important because it keeps your blood sugar down, because if your blood sugar's up, then it just becomes thicker and it doesn't move through your body as fast. and no bueno. No bueno at all. So yeah, they were just kind of like, so we have to do a lot of things, and I was in the hospital for a couple of days.
Yeah, that would do it.
They had to get my body to restart and stuff like that. It sucked. I mean, my liver works now. My blood's fine now. I have, my blood sugar's a consistent 98, which is fine. But it's when you're going through it, it hurts a lot because it feels like your body's slower, it aches more. It kind of feels like your blood's on fire because it's trying to move.
Someone said here, what is your booba model, Nips? I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you're talking about this
Zaki Lucky
buttons.
The buttons. That's not where nipples go, hon.
I thought that's what they were talking about.
I think it might be what they were talking about, because it's not the first time someone's been like, why are your buttons there? And it's kind of like, well, because that's where the buttons go if you look at the rest of my outfit. And know that that's not where nipples go. Nipples are more on like where that curvature of like the shadow is. That's more where like an actual like nipple would be. We've discussed titty anatomy. Yeah, hi Bard. Also, again, hi Bard. How we doing, hun? Heckin' king shit. Liver diff. I'm
the real liver king.
Hi Squeaky, I'm alright. Hell yeah. Hopefully things have been getting a little easier for you. I know you were pretty stressed out on, I think it was Friday. You seem pretty darn stressed out. That's that thing where, again, I remember they told my dad that he might have gone into a coma, and that wouldn't have been fun. And thankfully that didn't have to happen. I remember it being like pretty scary. Like it was weird. So first off, I drank a gallon of Dr. Pepper and 2 McDoubles for a year, and my liver is right as rain. Again, some people, you're just not as genetically deposed to things like diabetes, and you can just do that shit and be absolutely fine. My mom's side of the family,
my mom's side of the family is exposed to that. Yeah, they are predisposed to that.
And then some people, again, after a while, they just give out. Again, when you're younger, Bard, you can get away with a lot of shit. As you get older, as you start getting into your 30s, your 40s, I'm sure that if you did that gallon of Dr. Pepper and 2 McDoubles for a year, you'd probably at least be close to pre-diabetic, because again, it's like when you're younger, your body just kind of powers through that shit. I'm also
feel it.
Yeah, providing levity to a serious topic. Sorry to hear you had a hard time. Oh yeah, no, that was a long time ago for Nightshade.
Yeah, no, it was like what, 2021, something like that. Yeah, 2021. So it was like 4 years ago.
Yeah, holy shit.
But yeah, thank you for that. That's fine.
But
I can laugh about it now. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
You were 21. Yeah, liver diff. I think he means 2021. No.
Yeah, 2021. Yeah,
it happened in 2021.
Yeah, I'm 37 now.
Yeah. So like, it was weird because it's like, I think my dad was in the hospital for like 2 weeks. And the hospital they took him to was like a further one down. So it's not like I could visit him all the time. And I also had this weird thing of like, I didn't like being in hospital, so I think I only visited him like 2 or 3 times. And then it was so weird being like, Dad's not here. Holy shit. It's so quiet. Because low key, it wasn't that my parents like argued a lot, although that kind of was at times. They just kind of there was at least an argument about something, or at least a debate between one or the other every couple days or so. But also, because my dad liked having like dinner at the dinner table and watching like the news and stuff, the living room was always noisy, and my room was like my door was attached to the living room, so I could hear everything. So coming home from school, and or at least at the time school, because I think I was in college, coming home from college or work, and it being like the middle of the day where my dad would have been home, but my mom hasn't really cooked anything, so she hasn't really made dinner. She's just kind of, she fixed herself up something or maybe didn't, and then is just in her room. It was so quiet. It was like, holy shit. Same thing whenever my dad went to Peru to see his like family and his friends. It was like my mom didn't feel the need to like go ham into cooking. And the house was just quiet because there was no one in the living room. My mom was just like, well, I'm just gonna go to my room and do my own thing. And I was in my own room doing my own thing, and the house was quiet. I low-key missed that when my dad came back. I low-key missed that when my dad came back. It was like, oh, fucking house is noisy as shit again. I hate it. That was a thing also low-key where I was like, I think I need to leave, because I started kind of like really not liking, like, obviously I love like, you know, when my family's home and stuff, but that was that thing where it was like everything suddenly got a lot louder when my dad got home. And thankfully they would only be loud for like maybe 2 to 3 hours, and then they would retire to their room. But it was still a thing of, for some time in the day when I'm like winding down or doing my own thing, it was like I have to listen to like a soap opera or the news or my parents talking about something or even having an argument. And then it was just like, bruh, I just want everybody to shut up. I just want everybody to shut up.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's the benefit of not being at home anymore.
No one likes hospitals. I know no one likes hospitals, but it's like there's always a dread when it's like, it's one thing when it's like, oh, you have to go to a hospital because like you got to get yourself checked out or something, or like, you know, somebody had a baby, so it's time to go see them at the hospital, or like someone had to get a surgery, but you know they're gonna be fine and you're going to the hospital. And then it's also like, your dad could have died. Go to the hospital. And the fact that like my dad had to be like monitored and like had to like be on a diet for like the 2 weeks he was there, because they were like, we need to get your blood sugar down, we need to like get you on insulin now, and we need to like teach you how to do all this. And he went for like the first year of having like injections, like he had a bucket just full of needles because he would have to inject himself with insulin like twice a day. Eventually it went down to once a day. And then eventually it went down to, you just have to take this pill. Because once my dad got home, he went completely 180 on everything. My dad was like, it's kind of weird how he went about it with my mom, because my mom being a little bit older, like being a year older than he is, he started worrying about my mom a lot. So he was like, you are not allowed to cook rice anymore. We do not buy potatoes anymore. We do not buy pasta anymore. We are buying lentils. You are going to make a big surplus of lentil soup. He essentially, the diet that he was on in the hospital, he wanted to bring home. So like, whenever he went to the hospital and they gave him like chicken breast with steamed veggies and a side of a lentil soup, he wanted my mom to start making that from now on. or like with a salad, or like again a lentil soup, like a pea soup and things like that. But my mom is like, she didn't know how to make those things, so she just kind of had to find recipes and kind of do what she could. And then my dad, because he has this weird thing where sometimes with certain foods he doesn't want to fucking chew, it was like she would make these soups and then she'd put them all in a blender, and then she would put these soups in like milk jugs, and then they'd be sitting in the fridge. So there'd be like 3-gallon jug, like 3 milk jugs full of soup. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, what's in this fucking fridge, bro? Like, there's just vegetables. The freezer, there was no pork because my dad was like, we're going low fat. So it was just chicken breast. There was like no beef. There was like no pork. When it came to like certain beans or stuff, my dad wanted my mom to cut back on those. When it came to certain seasonings, like the adobo ranchero sauce, my dad was like, you can't use this anymore. You can't use this seasoning. You can't use that seasoning. If it's got salt and sugar in it, you can't use that. He got so freaking like anal about so much of the food that was in that house. He was like, you can't use this freaking sazon Goya that has MSG in it. You can't. He was like, if you're gonna use seasonings, it can only be herbs and other vegetables. And my mom just kind of looked at him for a moment and she was like, okay, but like, I like salt. And to which my dad was like, well, if you want to put salt on your food, you put it in your food, but you can't cook with salt. And it was like, Dad, you need salt. Not just for a flavor thing. You need salt. There is salt naturally occurring in these things. And he was like, okay, well, don't add salt. And it's just like, okay, well, I guess a little bit better. My dad just got so freaking like pedantic about things that whenever I went out to eat, he would try to like control what I ate. And it didn't help with my mom being the way she was too, when I was being the way I was about my weight. That now, even though my dad was coming completely from a health side, my mom also didn't help, where she was like, oh, where are you going? You're going over there? Oh, were you going to that place? Well, you know, I know what you have there. You always have that big bowl of noodles with fried shrimp. Because I would have like the shrimp tempura soba. In the rare instances I would go to Mitsuya. And when my dad found out, he was like, you can't eat that. And I'm just like, I'm like, what do you mean I can't eat that? He was like, you can't eat that. That's full of so many carbohydrates. It's so bad for you. And I was just like, and he was like, and that's fried, and that's breading and grease, and that's bad for you. And I'm just like, I just want to go out. And he was like, you have to eat something healthy when you go out. And I'm like, fuck. Like, fuck, I hate this. Fucking hate this shit. I used to work as a waitress at Smash Burger. And he knew that a job was a job, but he was like, as long as you're not having the milkshakes, it's fine. As long as you're not having a burger every day, it's fine. And I was like, no, Dad, sometimes I'll ask for like a grilled chicken breast, and I eat it with the vegetables, because I did. Because with my own issues, I was like, the healthiest thing I can have in this fucking restaurant is I can ask them to grill the chicken breast for me, and for the fried vegetables, just not to fry them, and just give me freaking the green beans and the carrot sticks. And that's what I had when I was at that job. every once in a while, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna have a fucking burger. I want a burger. But then I also drifted towards the salads because their salads were also really good. But my dad, because my dad also knew every once in a while, okay, having a burger is not a big deal. But for my dad, we would get him either multigrain or a lettuce wrap because he didn't want to eat bread anymore either. And I remember I got him into black bean burgers. What I would do every once in a while when my dad would pick me up, I was like, Dad, do you want me to get you a sandwich for work tomorrow or for something? And he'd be like, yeah, you know the type I like. So I would get him a black bean patty with no cheese. And I would put tomato, lettuce, onion, no pickles because he was worried about like the acidity and there was already tomatoes. But it would just be lettuce, spinach, onion, tomato, no cheese, on multigrain. And that was like his treat. That was his treat he would let himself have like every other week. Especially when his thing started lightening up a little bit. And he was like, okay, the doctor said I can be a bit more lenient on my diet now. I can lower the restrictions. He let himself have that like every other week or so. And he really enjoyed that. And it was a good way to be like, I'll be like, Dad, if I get you a burger, can like I get like freaking something. I don't really even know what I would ask him for at this point. But I'd be like, hey Dad, I'd be like, hey Dad, if you pick me up, I'll get you a burger. And then he'd pick me up. Cause like there were certain times where I had issues taking the bus to work. There was a very brief period where there was this guy who would be on the bus with me, and he would work in the same general area. So he would follow me to work and he would keep trying to make conversation with me. And it was kind of really uncomfortable. I remember I told my dad about that and he was immediately like, okay, well, I'm taking you to and from work now until he fucks off. Cause I did not like that. But yeah, he liked his black bean burger. Cause it was already like black bean and egg to hold it together. And I think it had some cheese in it, but I don't remember, but he liked it. He really liked it. And he said that like, it was one of the few like indulgences that didn't like shoot up his sugar. So that also made me happy to get him something that he not only really enjoyed, but didn't feel guilty. Cause there were times where he was like, fuck, I want a potato. There were times where that man was like, I want a potato so fucking badly, bro. You were telling a Peruvian man that he could not have potatoes anymore. That's like telling an Italian they can't have pasta. Bro.
It'd be very distressing, yes.
Yeah, no, they shifted to sweet potato because sweet potato is a lot better for you. But he was like, but it's not the same. Like, you can't make mashed sweet potatoes and have it with like gravy and chicken. It's like telling a Scotsman to not wear a kilt. Early on, it was a little frustrating for him to tell him like he can't have fucking potatoes anymore. Or that like he can't have rice, because again, even then rice and beans are such a big staple. But with like Peruvian culture, it's like potatoes are a big thing. Like Peru is where the rest of the world got their potatoes.
Hey, Ada.
Oh, hi Ada. Hello. How are you? Oh wait, is 1 second. Because I know Ada's Discord is a little weird. We cannot hear the Ada. One sec. I'm gonna do a thing. That's Lynn.
Oh.
Okay.
What?
Hello?
Hello.
There you go.
Dang.
Is it your phone?
No. I used VPN.
Oh, okay. There we go. Hi, Ada. How are you, hon? It's been a
Okay.
while. I missed you.
Yeah, I missed you too.
Heckin'. Bro. I kind of low-key do miss when I used to be a waitress. That food, when I was able to eat it, was pretty freaking bomb. I don't know about it now, though.
Yeah, sounds good.
No, their veggie burgers were really good. That black bean patty was freaking solid.
Ooh.
Like I don't think they have it anymore. I think they retired it.
How could?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they retired it, but to like just a regular veggie patty. But yeah, let's see. Trying to see if anyone's ever like found a way to like copy it. Black bean. Dry out the beans, save the liquid, put your food processor to work. No. Like, to go comfort meal after a hard day, it seems it's gone. I emailed the company but haven't heard anything. Okay, yeah, I called my local smash burger and they said that the black bean burger is discontinued and has been replaced with a jackfruit burger. I asked if it was a jackfruit patty or loose like pulled pork, and the guy said it was a patty. He also volunteered that it was really good and an upgrade in his opinion. My husband went to get me one and the cashier said they received a lot of negative feedback on the taste. I'm heartbroken. Black bean burgers are getting harder and harder to find. Maybe they'll find it if people... Yeah. Way less nutrients probably, though. That's my only issue with jackfruit. It's mostly a texture replacement. Boo, I don't like jackfruit, but it doesn't have as much protein... as beans. Yeah, no, like, again, that's the thing, too. The black bean patty, like, had so much protein, too.
Reals. Beans have proteins.
Let's see. I'm just looking here because I also remember that one time when I was a waitress, there was a family that came in, and one of them had a young boy, and he was trying to be vegan, and this was when being vegan like was still pretty hard to do. There wasn't a lot of vegan options, so he and his family came in, and I'm guessing the person who like took their order, they didn't disclose that the boy was vegan, and he ordered like the black bean burger. I think it was the black bean, I think it was like the spicy Baja, but with black bean. And it comes in. I think I bring it to them. And I put down the trays with their food. And when the burger is presented, it's presented where you see like the patty and the cheese, if there's cheese on it, melted on, and then you take the top part and you put it together and you eat it.
Ooh.
So it's presented and the boy looks at me and he's like, I didn't want cheese. And I'm just like, oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. We can get the cheese off of that for you. And then he was like, I'm vegan. And I looked at him and I was like, so this is a problem. And his mom looks at me and she's like, what do you mean? And I was just like, we are not a vegan restaurant. This is not a vegan meal. The patties all the patties are cooked on a buttered grill. The black bean patty is kept together with egg. The fries or onion rings or veggie frites that you've got, I don't remember what he had as a side. I think it might have just been fries. And I was like, the fries are fried in beef tallow.
Yeah.
The bun on your burger is buttered. Like, there is nothing vegan about your meal, honey. And the kid, I swear, like 404'd. Like, just staring off. And then his mom looks at me and like, oh shit. And then looks at her kid who's like blue screened. And she's like, and I can't remember the kid's name, but she was like something, it's not a big deal. And he's just sitting there. And I was like,
Poor kid.
we do have salads. We do offer salads. Unfortunately, I can't offer any of our proteins because they are unfortunately cooked in a buttered grill and we don't have an alternative. Would you like us to get you a salad, hun? I recommend this salad because I can guarantee you that there is no animal byproduct in any sort of way. We can get you the spicy jalapeno salad if you want like the burger but in salad form without the protein. We can get you like the spinach cucumber and we can just take out the goat cheese. You know, don't get the Cobb salad because there's an egg in there. Like we can figure this out, but unfortunately the only thing I can ask is a salad without the protein, and we can replace his fries with just some raw carrot sticks and green beans. But we are not a vegan restaurant. We don't have a vegan friendly menu. And like his mom looked at him and she was like, will that be okay? And the kid's just not fucking responding.
Oh no.
And
Bro,
she was, and the mom just
Reboot.
looks. Welcome back, hon. And the mom just looks at me and she's like, yeah, can you just get him that? And I'm just like, yeah. No charge. Don't worry. I am so sorry. You can keep that if one of you guys want to eat it. I'm like, I'll offer, you know, you paid for the burger. I'll let y'all decide what to do with it. I'll get you guys a salad. And I go to my manager. I go to the cooks and I was like, can y'all get me some veggie frites raw with some balsamic vinaigrette, and can y'all get me a spicy Baja salad with no protein? My manager's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, kid's vegan. Kid's vegan. Kid's vegan and can't eat this. Can't eat what he ordered. And she's like, what? Vegan? And she's like, yeah, it's different. It's not vegetarian. It's like no animal products.
Kid, they're looking into infinity like, whoa. This goes so much deeper than I ever could have imagined.
Yeah. Like kid just thought it was like no meat, no cheese, no egg. But it's like, no, honey. Like, that means no butter.
Shit.
That means not like, because again, it's like, it wasn't that he was vegetarian, because I was like, oh yeah, no, there's no meat in the black bean patty. But he's like, no, but I'm vegan. And it's just, and there's cheese on this. And it's just like, okay, well, there's also egg in your back bean patty. It keeps it together. Your buns have butter on them. Your fries are fried in beef tallow. Like, this is not a vegan restaurant. You didn't ask. Like, obviously I didn't say this to like them, but it was like, you didn't ask if we were vegan. We're we have vegetarian options. We're not vegan. Kids like, I don't know what a vegan is anymore. Back before they were retired, my favorite protein from Subway was a falafel. Yo, falafels are so fucking good. Heckin', but
Probably
yeah.
had been eating those other things still because parents sound like they were kind of just humoring him.
They kind of were, yeah. They were kind of just humoring him, but then it's just like, again, it's like, it's not just meat and cheese and egg. It's like he didn't think about all the other things that go into making food and not just the food themselves. Like, yeah, cheese is dairy. You can see cheese and it's like, yeah, that's cheese. Cheese is dairy. You look at an egg and you're like, yeah, that's egg. That's from a chicken. But like, did you think about butter? Did you think about the fact that if they're giving you toasted bread that they didn't butter it? Did you think about the fact that, again, like, beef fat is used to make your fries? Like, you didn't ask.
One of my favorite little philosophy bits is that technically roadkill is vegan.
I mean,
is it?
If you boil it down
In
to
the
the
philosophy
bare
of veganism,
by the technicalities of veganism, yes.
I don't
But,
think it
you
is,
know.
because veganism, at least from my understanding, was no animal or animal byproduct. So if you're eating roadkill, you're eating an animal, and thus it's not vegan.
Okay, so it's the difference between the understood diet and the philosophy.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Veganism is about not supporting systems of animal abuse.
And also not eating any animal products.
Which
Wait,
means
what
not
happened?
eating anything that involved animal cruelty.
So, if you harvest an egg,
Which also comes down to animal byproducts from factory farmed animals.
Yeah. I think it's that thing of like, I think where Ada was going, it's like if you own a chicken and, or like if your friend owns a chicken and chickens just lay eggs, could you technically have those eggs from that chicken that you know isn't being abused? By that rule, technically you could have those eggs. But
and obviously hunting isn't vegan because you're actively going out to kill an animal.
yeah. I feel like, again, most vegans that I have heard of, they don't care where the source is. It's you do not engage with animal or animal byproducts. Like, vegans won't even have honey.
yeah.
I can't imagine a less happy life.
Yeah, that's the virtue
Yeah.
signal vegan.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
not. They're not happy people. I've met 20 vegans over my life and they were all the same. All self-righteous assholes, and I'm just like, and then I was asked like, oh, well, why don't you want to meet more? Like, why would I want to meet more of the same person I've already met?
Well, I mean,
that's that thing where, again, it's
Veganism
like
is meant to a movement to reduce demand for factory farming.
I have tapioca pudding. Do I want to make more tea?
ooh, tea sounds good.
Have the OG boba.
Ooh,
The OG boba.
yes.
The OG, I put tapioca pudding in my fucking drink and created a revolution. Okay,
tell me
Nightshade.
more.
But like, I've met half a dozen and they were all incredibly lovely people.
But then
And we
we
had
had
vastly
roadkill
different
is philosophically vegan
experiences
because
then.
it wasn't raised on a farm and wasn't killed intentionally.
Yeah, because that's again the thing where it's like, and again, I'm sure there are pretty like nice and reasonable vegans out there. It's just with this kid specifically, I I guess I fucking blew his mind and I felt so bad. But his parents were pretty chill. They're like, just get him, can you just get him something he can eat? And it was like, okay, cool. Like, his father was just kind of like doing whatever. His father ordered like a double patty burger. His sister had like had a chicken sandwich, and his mom just had a burger. And freaking this kid was like trying to be like, I'm vegan, I'm gonna be like vegetarian and stuff. And it was like, oh honey, you can't eat anything here.
He's
You
like,
have-
"Oh, shit."
You have
Just
some
love
green,
effects.
some greens, some balsamic
But
vinaigrette.
yes, virtue signal vegans aren't morally consistent. It's something they don't really understand, but they know it makes them better than people who aren't.
Yeah.
And all it did was drive up the demand for tofu. Tofu kind
Tofu's
of
really good.
tofu slaps though. It's most
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
Does.
most of the time people that shit on tofu don't know how to cook it properly. Don't know how to do shit with it.
Yeah.
For real. They eat it raw, basically,
Right.
and
I
be
think
like,
I
"Oh,
blame-
why is that?"
I blame Teen Titans for that one.
Yeah.
Because they never showed Beast Boy doing anything besides eating a raw hunk of tofu out of the box.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I can definitely blame Teen Titans for like this weird like not like the reason people think of tofu as shit, but I remember when I think back to why do people shit on tofu so much, I think about Beast Boy.
But yeah,
Which
you might
sucks,
imagine Lynn
because-
deals with vegans from time to time, given what I do.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only time I've ever seen that. I'll be for real. Beast Boy and Teen Titans is the only thing where it's like, okay, I can respect him being vegan because yeah, he is basically all of those animals.
Mm-hmm.
He is what
Not,
he
ba-
is.
not
What people
basically,
eat.
not basically.
Well, the
he
thing is, though, he
just-
wasn't vegan. He was just vegetarian.
Oh
Yeah,
He
yeah,
just
he
refused
just
to
didn't
eat
like-
animals.
Well,
But
wait,
no, vegan. I was just talking about tofu in general. Tofu is
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
yeah, no, tofu
Uh,
slaps. I like it in miso soup.
You can make it taste like anything you want. It's the beauty of tofu.
And
Yeah.
it's a wonderful source of protein. I've never actually had
Yeah.
tofu, says Eggy. Have you had any sort of like have you had miso soup or certain like I'm trying to think of something aside from miso soup that I know usually has tofu. Yeah,
Miso
if you
soup's the
want
only thing I
to
can think of,
always
too.
have your first try be at a decent restaurant so you know its potential. Something I really liked. It was
All right, here-
Hmm?
I can probably make this easy. Have you had Jello? Because it's like Jello, but a little bit more fibrous.
I mean, I guess texture-wise, maybe,
Yeah,
just not
yeah.
in flavor.
Yes.
What?
No, in terms of like how it is, yeah.
Yeah.
If we're going with flavor, then if you put it in anything, it's like bread. It'll soak it up. But in terms of like by itself, that's what it's like.
I want to say it has more of a bread puddingy texture.
It also depends on how you cook it.
Yeah, it also depends on what you've done with it.
Yeah, if you boiled it, it could be soft. If you fried it, it could be more spongy.
No, it's not a filler, Eggy. It's what people use to replace proteins.
Yet I pick up what you're putting down. It's like a more firm jello in terms of texture.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, it also could be a filler because in Chinese cooking, it's not really a substitute, but also like a stuff that's added to the meal
Yeah,
just
that's
to have
fair.
like more variety of textures and stuff.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit of both. Because
Yeah.
again, it's like, for example, you can go to somewhere and it's just like, oh, here's a fucking just trying to think of something they throw tofu in when it's like you don't want something.
Wok, probably.
A wok? No, not the wok. Not the I'm trying to think away from Chinese food.
Oh, some maybe pizzas, like vegetarian pizzas.
Yeah,
instead
like
of,
maybe
meat
sometimes
inside.
vegetarian pizza they'll throw tofu on there.
No, like, I don't know, pita, not pizza.
Oh, pita. Pita.
Yeah,
I've never heard of tofu with pita.
I have some. It's basically
Mm.
a lot of sauce and good fried tofu in there. It's
Oh.
pretty good.
I'd say most Asian places definitely have some sort of tofu, fried tofu. I remember when I used to go to Mitsuwa a lot, there was this like this soba I would get. It was called kitsune soba, and it had like these flat squares, these tofu, these thin tofu patties that were like they were soaked in like seasoning and then they were battered and fried. Delicious, absolutely delicious.
Oh, that's one.
It's pretty much tofu is an edible sponge. It's an edible sponge. Yeah. It might take a bit to get used to the texture, but yeah, it is kind of like a more denser jello. You can what's really nice also about it, because like if you don't like it in the savory sense because of the texture, you might like it in the more dessert sense because you can also make it sweet.
Well, yeah. Basically.
I've had dessert tofus and they're very, very lovely. Again, it's just like having a denser, silkier jello.
Yeah, it also depends on age of the tofu.
Oh yeah, you can age tofu.
The fresh ones are really like fluffy and its texture is really like nice and gentle. And more older ones are more like denser and stuff. Sometimes people even dry them so you can have like it later. Snack, or maybe some ramens and stuff can have those. Most of the things like noodles and stuff, they have soy meat. So yeah. It's basically
the cafe I used to work at in the last like year or so I was there, they started bringing in like meals. And one of the things that I thought was really, really good was this like they just called it a Korean macro bowl. It was it had edamame, it had some cabbage, it had brown rice, it came with gochujang sauce, and it had like crispy aged tofu. It was really fucking good. It was a really fucking good salad bowl. Good. It fucked really hard. Like nobody ever had it, so whenever it was like, oh, this is the last day it can be in the cooler, I guess it's mine now. Because you could only have them in the cooler for so many days, and it was like, well, I mean, I'm not gonna sell people day over food, but I will eat it. I have no qualms eating it. I absolutely will. I'm gonna brew another pot of tea. I am thirsty and I want tea. I'm not gonna go BRB screen, so I'll let y'all mingle for a sec. It only takes me a bit, but I'll be right back.
God damn.
Hi there, Ada.
Hi.
Yeah, hey, Ada.
Great to see and hear you.
Great to see and hear you too, guys. Oh, by the way, Naichi, I'm still working on the commission.
Oh, I forgot I asked you about it. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was working on other commissions before I got yours, so.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I figured something was like that. I just wanted to touch base.
No, I remember. I remember. Yeah. Are you ready for new Honkai's patch? I am not.
At least I only have to. I only have to get fucking Yandere March 7th.
Me too.
Everything else is fucking locked in already, I guess. I don't have to. If I can not get Danhung's light cone, I will. I just, I want to save up for the last character for this arc.
I get to see if my lost streak continues.
Oh yeah, Kirena is the. Oh my god, she will be in patch with Evernight, or she'll be in the next patch.
Yeah, she's in 3.7.
She's by herself in the next patch.
Oh. Evernight, I'm sorry. I probably gonna say for Kirin.
Okay.
Nah, I'm going forever. I'm going forever night and cone. It's because Don Hung's free. I can go for. I can go for Cyrene by herself.
It's just because I don't have like a lot of pulls. I only have 14, so it doesn't make sense for me to pull.
And if I have the ability to, I want to get another Herticone so that I can put it on my Argenti. Because that's Argenti's best in slot.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's
I
pushing.
set up so I could get both no matter what. If I had to pick, I refused to skip Elysia, but Yelin getting all the pink girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people looking at fucking, what do you call it? Evernight, and they're like going like, "Oh, fucking step on me," you know, the usual
Ew.
suspect. Yeah, usual spiel. Yeah, usual spiel. That's what I meant to say.
Meh.
It's funny.
It is, but well, everybody have their taste, and cool.
And I will side eye.
Yes, yes, I will. I will be judging, but silently.
I judge everyone.
I will judge
Hey Ada,
anyone.
you like my reactive?
Yeah, I do. I really do like it. I'm honored.
Mwah.
That's our little sister. Not anymore, apparently. Apparently, she's grown up into a fucking dummy.
It's not her. No, it's her. I don't know, alter ego.
It's whatever the fuck this is. I don't know. All I know, her gloves are weird. Her gloves have nails on them. I don't like that. That's kind of odd.
She had a Medusa parasite. It's okay. It's not her. Oh no, it's not called Medusa in English. It's called jellyfish. I'm sorry.
She's a dual ego yet.
Yeah. The creature inside her brain.
Alrighty, there we go. I love free food loopholes working at
Welcome
restaurants.
back.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Got me so many oatmeal raisin cookies at the deli I worked at. Oh yeah, again, yeah. Heckin'. Again, the free food loopholes were great. I would just bring home food at that. Like, I felt really bad because my boss was like, he had no choice but to sell this food because of where the cafe wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
But freaking me, on the other hand, it was like, yeah, food. But like free food. Free food if it doesn't sell.
Hot diggity dog.
And unfortunately, some of the food that the company wanted us to sell, again, delicious food. Absolutely delicious food. But the problem is that this area, for all intents and purposes, is very white.
Oh.
And
that says a lot.
Unfortunately, a lot of them, if they want to go and have Asian food, they go to an Asian place. Like, I'm not saying that these people don't like food that isn't from their culture. They do. We have like the cafe, one store over, there was a Vietnamese fusion place that was always poppin', and is still always poppin', and delicious.
Mm-hmm.
But if people wanted, for example, a Korean barbecue wrap, there's a Korean place downtown where they could probably get an authentic one.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where it was like,
they get better options.
Yeah. So like if we had a butter chicken wrap, absolutely delicious. Some of the East Indians that would come by actually really liked the butter chicken wrap. But there were some that it was like, if I want butter chicken in a wrap, if I want butter chicken in any way, I know a good place where I can get it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where it was like, you're not gonna get everybody with this. We should have just stuck to just like sandwiches, paninis, and desserts. And unfortunately, salads were also going to be a hard sell because we only have this display cooler. We only have this display cooler, and it's like, where do we store the other salads? We don't. They're all here. And we only sold so much, especially the ones that had like a chicken breast on it, like a grilled chicken breast. It was like, that's gotta go in like 2-3 days max. The niche became too wide. It was more so not even, again, it wasn't even the niche. It was the fact of there were better options that didn't feel gimmicky. There were more authentic, better options. And there just wasn't the demand for stuff like that at a cafe that was promoting itself as a Canadian coffee company.
Yep. Now I get it.
Like, again, when people went for coffee, they thought of like a sandwich, a donut, a croissant.
Something with the coffee.
Mm-hmm. So that was also the detriment. Again, we had wraps and we did have sandwiches. We had like breakfast bowls with like eggs benny or like tofu eggs benny. Those were delicious. But again, if people knew a better place to get breakfast, they were gonna go there instead. Like, not too far from us was a dedicated breakfast and lunch place that was open at 6 a.m. that you could also get a coffee there. Like, even though the cafe is still there and apparently still doing pretty well without me, one of their direct competitors is that breakfast place that's, you know, just a 2-minute walk down the road. And again, it's not because they also serve coffee, it's because they serve breakfast. If you're hungry and you want a coffee, just go there. Don't come to us. What the fuck? You're gonna get an eggs Benny bowl that has 2 eggs, freaking vegan hollandaise, some like potato hash brown cubes, and like there was maybe something else in there. And it's gonna cost you like $12 when you can go to the other place, get yourself some legit eggs Benny made to order. Like, no. No. It didn't help that also the cafe had brought itself up on getting certain food locally. So like we used to have muffins that were made by a local catering company.
Oh.
So, you know, you could go to the catering company that created it that was maybe 20 minutes on the other side of town. And if you wanted their muffins for your party, you could get that from them.
Oh.
The breakfast sandwiches we would get, they made them. And we would get a delivery of them like 2 to 3 times a week, so that we kept having as much fresh possibilities as possibilities. But at the same time, whatever wasn't in the cooler was in the freezer. So it was like, you know, yeah, these were frozen. These were already made, but they were at least still local. The newer food, you could still technically say they were local, but they were coming from Vancouver. They were coming from... The newer food were being made, you know, a day or so before in a kitchen in Vancouver. And then some of the stuff that would come in through like shipments that were already frozen those were made in Vancouver. And for some people, once you're talking about the coast, that's not as local anymore. It sucks. Some of the older folk, when they hear local, they think in town or maybe the next town over, not 3 to 4 hours away in some factory in the coast. It is what it is. So that was a problem.
Yeah.
But you know, some people were like, some people didn't care, and some people really did. I'd have people be like, "Are your muffins organic?" And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, I don't know.
It's muffins.
Yeah, like they're muffins.
What do you mean organic muffins? It's a
Uh-huh.
flour and and sugar and maybe some butter.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean organic?
Uh-huh.
It's organic enough.
Oh my god, I sure hope so. Like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, like, what do you think muffins made from? Play-Doh?
Like, people would ask me like, "Oh, they're made from organic compounds." Oh yeah, no, I know, but like, for example, what part of the muffin?
What does it mean?
But like, for example, like the catering company that we used to work with, we knew more or less that most of the ingredients were locally sourced, like the eggs were locally sourced. There's a dairy farm not far off from like a couple towns over. There's a dairy farm, so like the cheese was local. You know, the English muffins, it was made at the caterers because they had a bakery. The English muffins were made in house. I think the only thing that one can say wasn't like locally sourced was probably the pork for the bacon or the ham.
Well,
but for the most part, it was local. And we just said it was local because it was.
I mean,
well, like the muffins, I could tell you whether or not they had soy in them. I could tell you whether or not they were vegan. I can't tell you if it was organic.
If it's allergic or something like that, they have some allergens that people could have, but organic? I mean,
like, yeah, I know.
What does organic mean?
Like, one of our muffins turned out to actually be vegan. Because, like, they, I don't know what they used in replacement for butter. I think it was probably like a vegetable-based shortening. They used molasses. It was like a morning glory muffin, so it used like molasses, orange juice. They used like a soy lecithin with like water and stuff to like replace milk. So they were able to make like a vegan muffin, which again, it was a really yummy muffin, so holy shit. But like our lemon blueberry muffin was not vegan, which sucked because that was their most popular muffin. Some people really wanted that one to be vegan, but it was pretty much, it wasn't even supposed to be a muffin, it was a scone.
Yeah.
It's a scone muffin. But they were huge. So when you saw these humongous, like almost Costco-sized muffins,
yeah,
and you told someone it was like $3, they were like, "Fuck yeah, give me that shit."
Yeah.
But again, it was like not everybody could eat that one because it was a scone. And honestly, for me, I didn't really care for it too much because it was dry. The top part was the best part because like it was literally just a blueberry scone with a lemon sugar glaze.
I'm interested. How does it taste? I never had those.
A lemon sugar glaze.
Well, those particular cupcake or muffin.
Well, like a scone is kind of like, it's kind of crumbly. It's a little on the drier side because you're meant to like warm it up and have it with butter. So it's a little bit of a crumbly, dry, kind of like almost biscuity cake, kind of. And again, you can put like blueberries and stuff in it to give it a little hint of sweetness. What's really nice about scones is because normally on their own, completely on their own, it's essentially just a biscuit. You can also have like cheese. Like we had, aside from the lemon blueberry scone muffin, we had a white chocolate blueberry scone and a cheddar chive scone. And the cheddar chive scones were amazing.
Ooh.
The cheese scones were so good. You could have like, again, it was chives, herb, and cheddar all rolled up in this dough. So it was just bread with all the stuff already in it. And then you would warm it up so it was nice and soft and again kind of doughy. And then you spread some butter on it and then just have it with a coffee and it's your ball. The only problem with the cheese scones is that like those had to sell quickly because they got moldy really fast. They molded really fast, but that's also how you know like it was like no preservatives and that sort of stuff. But oh my god, those scones were really good. And again, the scone is fine. It was that thing of, it was definitely better warmed up with some butter. Not the most moist of muffins. Because again, it wasn't supposed to be. It was supposed to be a scone, but they put it in a muffin tin. And yeah, the only time I ever had a lemon blueberry muffin was whenever I was stocking the pastry case in the morning and I accidentally dropped one. If I ever accidentally dropped a muffin, it was like, well, that's mine. And then I just put it in a bag and I take it home. Nice. 5-second rule. Because I'm not gonna fucking throw it away. It's food. So it landed on the floor. Guess who was on it?
Girl. Me. Girl. I respect you. But still.
Girl, when you grow up like me, where you were like partially food insecure, unless it falls in shit, it's still edible. Unless it falls on actual shit, it's food. It's still food. That's how you survive. That's how you build an immune system.
Yeah. When you eat an apple and see a worm, it's just extra protein, right?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't eat it. I wouldn't eat an apple with a worm in it, but here's the thing. That's not an equivalent. That is not an equivalent. The reason that's not the same is because I'm not gonna drop a muffin on the floor and in the 5 seconds between it falling on the floor and me picking it up, it's not gonna have a worm. An apple with a worm inside of it, if it's already inside the apple and you only learn about it after you took a bite, that worm was already in that apple. From the moment it was in the tree, before you even had anything to do with that apple, bitch was in there.
It's its own fault. If it's got eaten. Why you hide so fast? Why you hide so good?
Like,
not my problem, Mom.
Like, that's that thing where it's like, would I want to eat an apple with, would I continue eating an apple if a worm was in it? No, I absolutely would not. But I wouldn't equate that to like an apple I found on the floor, you know? The worm could have easily shat in there or laid eggs. Yeah, see, that's the thing. There's a difference between something falling on the floor and then something actually living in there. Like that's where I draw the line. If there's actually something living in there, because again, for example, I clean my floors. I clean my floors. My floors is clean. When it comes to behind the counter of that cafe, I know that the last thing behind the counter had go through it before me was a mop and bucket with floor cleaner. That floor is clean.
If that's the case, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Because
Now-
if it was like on the floor after people were walking,
Yeah.
it's not that place.
Yeah, no, that's where I would kind of draw the I would also draw the line there. I wouldn't have taken those muffins home if it there's a difference between the very start of the day where I walk in and my feet are the only thing that have stepped on this floor, and after a long day and I'm putting the muffins away and I drop one.
Yeah.
It's like, well, rip, fucking muffin on the floor.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Or depending on the muffin, it's like, where did it land on? Yeah, just cut that bit off. Just cut that bit off. Just cut that bit off. It's still good. Like, girl, I've dropped fucking samosas on the floor during a work day, and I was like, ah, fuck. Put that bitch on the grill for extra time. Put her on for an extra minute and just really kill whatever's on that.
Yeah, it will kill the bacteria.
Because it's like, and it's behind the counter. So again, it's mostly just me and maybe the other 2-3 girls that are working. I don't have to worry about customer feet behind the counter.
Yeah,
But-
well, that's the most important part. No
Yeah.
unknown feet.
Yeah. But like, for example, if I dropped a samosa on the floor of like the dining room, then I'd be like, oh shit, most likely it's already supposed to be a customer's. I just throw it to the birds.
Eat.
Because across from the drive-thru, there's like a little bush, grassy area where a lot of birds and like quails like to gather and stuff. So I just chop it into bits, throw it on that little, spread it around that area, and then just watch all the birds.
Hell yeah. Look at you feeding the birds. Hell yeah.
Birds really shouldn't eat bread though. It's a samosa. So it had potato and veggies in it.
Can I be your bird?
Never mind then. Yeah. Like, the samosas, like, muffin-wise, I can kind of understand, but honestly, it really depends. Because it's mostly just regular bread that doesn't really have any nutritional value. But, like, a Morning Glory muffin that already has, like, all these, like, fruit bits and nuts and stuff, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. When it comes to the samosas that we had 2 types. We had a spicy vegetarian samosa and a chicken tandoori samosa. And the tandoori had chicken, had rice, and some vegetables. And technically, you're not supposed to give birds rice either, unless it's cooked rice.
Much starch?
I think it's because of starch. I don't remember. But I know you can't give birds uncooked rice because that's bad for them. Really bad for them. But I think cooked rice is fine for them because it's not going to expand in their stomachs anymore than if it was raw. Because I think that's the problem with raw rice is that it expands in their stomachs. And they have much smaller stomachs than we do. So when they eat like a spoonful of dry rice and then it's sitting in their stomach and digesting and it expands, it blows up their stomach.
No.
That's what I heard at least. I don't know if it's exactly true. It could be true though. That makes sense.
Could be that ducks can, I don't know, evolve to eat bread.
It's that thing of like, by the time you give a duck bread, it's already all soggy and shit. So it's not going to do much harm to them. It's just not going to give them any nutritional value either.
It's like eating cake.
Yeah, essentially. It's more just like giving them sugar.
Oh
That's
yeah.
what-
I forgot the sugar in the bread is existing.
Yeah. But at this point, it's hard to stop people from doing it because it's so ingrained in society now
Yeah.
that when you
Because
go feed ducks, you give them bread.
I mean,
There was-
my grandma used to like make this kind of thing, like a food for ducks. It's crushed old pears,
Ooh.
some leftover bread, and also the potato peels.
Oh yeah, they'd love that. There's a lot of nutrition in there.
Oh yeah. So and this mush, she mushed it all together. The pears are pre-boiled, so they would be soft.
Yeah.
And they ate all this thing up, and they become really fat.
Yeah. Heckin'. One of the pet stores that are really close to the park in town, they actually sell it's alfalfa. It's just rabbit pellets, but they have it packaged in a way, and then they call it duck feed because they know that a lot of people go to that park to see the ducks and feed the ducks. So they essentially all their old rabbit food that didn't sell, they repackage it and sell it as duck food for a bargain price. And people buy it. And it's alfalfa pellets. If it's good for rabbits, it's good for ducks.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Also,
And that's how you recycle old product and still make a profit and meet a demand. Because there are some people, like, because there are signs in the park where it's like, hey, don't feed ducks bread. First they used to be like, don't feed the ducks, period, but now they know that you kind of can't stop it, so they'll be like, don't feed the ducks bread. And then there's alternatives like, you know, give them peas, like give them like sweet peas or give them corn, but I don't think corn is good for them either.
No, it's a starchy too.
Yeah. But yeah, like give them peas, give them like other like things, or again, go to that local pet store and get the fucking duck feed for cheap there.
Or rabbit food, basically.
Or just straight up buy rabbit food. You could also just buy bird seed. You could just also buy bird seed, because there's also a lot of pigeons in that park. And they'll go for bird seed just like the pigeons do. The pigeons like the pellets too, though. They really like the pellets. Like they're very social. They'll come to you if you've got pellets and bird seed. They're very sociable.
If you got any food, we'll come to you.
Yep.
Also, you know, fun thing, because I remembered my grandma, so I remembered the other funny thing that she used to do with birds. So basically, a lot of our like chickens, it's basically a garbage disposer.
Yeah.
Like any cuts of vegetables, any eggshells, it goes to them.
Yep.
Yeah, they eat it all up, and they really like it. They just didn't want to eat that apple through and through, or it's have like a worm, to the chickens.
Yeah.
If you have eggshells, to the chickens. If you even if you have bones, they will peck it.
Yeah, no, they'll eat just about anything too. Chickens are not picky.
Oh, they not.
They'll eat just about anything.
Mm-hmm.
Again, as long as it's not on cooked rice, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Bro.
And stuff.
Heckin', I remember when I was really, really young. I don't know. I can assume it's for the obvious reasons, but I had an aunt that had like a little like thing of like chickens and ducks. I remember being really young and going into her backyard when we visited her in Peru, and at the end of the night, they would take all the chickens and the ducklets and they would put them in a box with air holes, and they would keep them indoors, because at night there was a lot of stray cats and stray dogs, but mostly for the stray cats that make their way into like the chicken or the duck coop and try to make off with one of the babies. And then in the morning they would get the box of ducklings and stuff, and then they just open them and just watch all of them just freaking go into their pens and stuff. I remember like they would make my aunt would make a game out of it because I would play with the chickens and stuff, and then near the end of the day, like she would call out all the cousins after dinner, and it was like, okay guys, it's time to get all the chicks for the night, like, and it became like a little game. So it'd be like, you know, whoever gets the most like chicks in the box gets like a bag of chips from like my grandmother, because my grandmother owned a little corner store, so like they get a bag of chips from my grandma's like corner store. So then like we would play the game and like run after all the chicks and stuff.
Oh, that's lovely.
I remember I would always tell my aunt, I'm like, I would tell my mom and dad, I'm like, Mom, can I please have a duck? I wanted one so bad. I wanted a duckling so bad. And I was like, can I please have a duck? And my mom was like, well, they're your aunt's duck, so you have to ask your aunt if you can have a duck.
You want a duck?
Yes, I wanted a duck. I wanted a duck.
Do you want it
I can get you a duck.
I asked my aunt, and it was they thought it was kind of funny because my aunt has the same name as me, so I was like, Auntie, can I have a duck? And she was like, well, if you behave really good and your parents say it's okay, I will send you a duck. And I'm like a 5 or 6 year old, so I didn't understand that you can't send ducks through the mail. But my aunt
Yes,
was like,
you can.
my aunt was like, I'll send you a duck. And I was like, okay. And the whole time, like after we left, it was like, when is Auntie gonna send me a duck? And my aunt, like, I remember on the phone, they'd be like, I remember my aunt would call my dad, or my dad would call my aunt, and they'd be like, do you want to talk to your auntie? And I'd be like, yeah. And I'd be like, Auntie, when am I getting my duck? When are you sending me my duck? I don't have my duck. Where's my duck? That's all I would ever ask her. She's like, how are you doing? How's school? Where's my duck? Where's my fucking duck, bitch? Promise me a fucking duck. Not real, not exactly like that, but again, it was like, where's my duck? You promised me a duck. Never got
and then awkward silence.
Never got my fucking duck, bro. I was fucking lied to. Cheated out of a duck.
What a lying woman.
Okay, I looked it up. It seems I'm not allowed to send you a duck because of border regulations.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, duh.
Right.
Yes, I looked it up.
I could probably get a duck locally. I could probably get a local duck. Absolutely.
You
Something
can just go to the park. Just go pick them up.
Just grab them. They're free.
Yeah.
They're free. Just go to the park and grab them. They're free.
God.
No one says you can't take the ducks out of the park. You can just take one. They're free.
You never can take a park.
Well,
out of
yeah,
the duck.
but then it's not that one duck that you can always blame Lynn for.
Okay.
Because ducks suck.
Yeah, I've heard they're not the best.
I still want a cow.
Yeah, eventually, as I got older, I had learned that like my aunt got rid of her chickens and her ducks. I guess they were just too much for her after a bit. I was like, no, I'm never gonna get a fucking duck. There are no ducks. That's only chickens.
Y'all take it easy.
Yeah.
Some fun vibing.
Yeah. You have a good one. Bye. There you go. I was like, oh, he's still here.
Sometimes I miss the life that was like going to the like on a countryside and hang out with chickens and cows and goats and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I've always wanted to pet a cow.
Oh,
there's so many cows here.
Yeah, they're lovely, but be careful.
They're just big dogs.
Yeah, they're smart like dogs. So
Like actually though.
yeah,
that's what I've
They
heard.
act like dogs.
Yeah,
that's what I've heard. They're just big dogs.
Yeah, they are. They're really smart and likes to stretch.
They there was this one TikTok I saw of a girl where she was like, if you have really bad cuteness aggression, get a cow. Get a cow.
Yeah.
They were just like, I can squeeze her so tight and give her a tight hug. She doesn't feel it. She doesn't care. She's a cow. She's huge. I can boop her on the nose, but she didn't feel that. She doesn't care. She's a big girl. She's a big girl.
That's right, chat. All that beef? You're eating the equivalent of a giant dog.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Apologize to Clifford.
Turns out Clifford the big red dog was just a cow the whole time.
He was a cow.
Just a cow. Just a really big cow. Big red cow.
Yeah. The media was lying.
Yep.
They were
I didn't
talking about
grow up reading Clifford.
I just kind of I have like this kind of game, like kids game, like learn how to, read or like spell or something like that. That's why I only know about him, only because of this one really shitty looking cookie.
Yeah,
That's all.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I know how to do mathematics. Not
Hell
because I
yeah.
spent 11 years in school now.
Clifford.
Only because Clifford.
Clifford. All here. The entire time.
Mm.
I'm just checking my emails really quick. I might have to go to the washroom because of course I had pudding and pudding does not like my tummy. I'm actually gonna go BRB screen this time because I don't know how long I'll be. What?
want him to leave right now.
Tell him to not leave. We're back. Jester got
I'm
home,
telling him.
and he's a tired baby. He's laying down. I'm trying not to be. I don't want to be too loud for him. He had a early shift.
Aw.
What'd you say? He's like, do what you like, and I'm like, yeah, but I will still be considerate and not be too loud. We're just chilling anyway.
Yeah.
Put on some headphones and listen to some like 90s cyberpunk kind of shit. It helps me sleep.
Well, right now he's just taking a nap because he doesn't wanna just
Ew.
like sit. He wants to nap. He can snooze through most things. But I like being considerate.
Yeah, you're a good partner for that.
He wants me to turn on the air conditioner. What the? Hot? Hot. Yeah, no worries. Okay. He wanted me to turn on the air conditioner. We probably won't. We'll probably just keep going for maybe another 20-30 minutes anyway, because I don't know if are we having Pathfinder tonight, Lynn?
I think so.
Yeah, that was that thing where it's like Anthony left and didn't say like see you guys in a couple hours or anything like that.
Yeah.
So you can see what I'm drawing.
Oh, you're streaming what you're
Yeah.
drawing?
Yeah.
Oh, is it a thumbnail?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's the new booba lady.
Yeah.
I pulled for her because I'm weak.
Because you look like her? Or your avatar looks like her?
Nice. It's
Wait,
pretty.
she actually wait, huh?
I guess a little bit.
Put glasses
That's
on.
why I
Stubby-
like her.
Put glasses on. Maybe Stubby the Hortons. Maybe kind of a younger version of her, of the one you're drawing.
Is that Ada's mom?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I thought I just like her because she's a cool deer lady that's kind of turned into a centaur and also literally befriends an animals in the game, and they give you food or healing. So yeah.
Oh, okay. She's a
But-
Disney princess.
So basically, yeah.
Not
Hell yeah.
sounds shallow. It's because she's your mom.
At least she's my sister. Okay. I need to.
A lot of VTubing stuff seems to like to involve moms now. I'm like,
Oh yeah, the whole
why?
like mommy thing.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't even do that if I tried. I can't do a mommy aesthetic. I'm too much
No,
of a
like they'll
goober.
bring their moms on.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought only
Well-
Pecora did that.
No, a bunch of them are doing it
A
now.
lot of people did it.
Oh.
If I will probably will never include like my parents in the VTubing setting in any way.
Mm.
Even
Oh,
I
a
don't
bunch
include
have,
myself
and a
in
lot of them have moms who have more charisma than they do.
Yeah, the two that stand out the fucking most is Chibidoki's mom and Yuzu's mom, because it's just like Chibi's is unhinged, and Yuzu's mom is basically like, I think she had her when she was like in her teens, like late teens, and she never grew out of her party girl phase.
Oh.
Also, Kenji's mom is yeah.
Again, I don't watch VTubers, so I don't know what
They-
they've been doing.
They pop up in my YouTube shorts. That's why.
Yeah, it's same.
Oh.
Yeah, basically it's
I just get shorts now and again too.
Yeah,
Mm.
That's how I know this.
I haven't. I don't really watch YouTube Shorts. I just kind of upload mine and then freaking flutter away into the ether.
I ever like drew my parents as a probably like not really VTuber model, but as something. My dad would be a demon and my mom would be like an angel, and they will be like biblically accurate, you know? They will not look like a human. So
my
Their moms
dad
will show up and they'll tease their daughters while teasing chat.
Yeah. My mom doesn't really know much about it. She's like, I don't know what this is. And my dad's like, oh, this is kind of interesting. It's kind of like when I showed him Death Note for the first time, and he's like, I like anime
and it's
now.
always like, oh, so she's who they got it from.
Yeah. I don't think I could show my mom what I do because she's not gonna understand. I technically did already. Like, I showed them like my VTubing avatar and stuff. And my mom was like, why do you have that? Why don't you just use a camera? And it was like, well, Mom, I don't like being in front of a camera. And my dad was like, yeah, she doesn't like being in front of a camera. Also, this is more anonymous. If she doesn't want her face out there on the internet, this is a safer option. And I'm like, yeah, Dad, for safety. For safety reasons.
For me, it's as simple as I'm ugly and I don't want to show my face. That's why I do it. Unironically, that's why I do it.
I do want to prepare myself.
My reason is pretty much the same. It's I don't consider myself to be conventionally attractive, so
yes.
And I can't be in front of a camera without getting very, very anxious. So that's why I VTube. So I guess I also VTube because I'm ugly. I'm ugly.
Yeah,
so
good crew. High five.
That's all. I'm poor. That's all I have. That's all I can say.
Like, Jester, when he streams, he face cams. I do not appear in his streams, and if I do, I use a beluga puppet. I have
I've seen that.
I have a hand puppet of a beluga whale. So then I joke that it's just like, yeah, in real life I'm a whale. I'm a beluga whale.
We need to get you a blue-footed booby kind of hand puppet, and then it's just like, I speak through Bernard.
Heckin' Din is working on a puppet of me.
Oh, yeah, that'll be good.
I don't know how far along. I saw where the progress was when she was doing
A squeaky Muppet.
Yeah, she's making like a Muppet of me.
Oh, that's even better.
And it's like I don't know how far along she is on it. It's just something that she's working on, because she was like, it would be really funny if while Jester is streaming and you come on, you just have this puppet of you. And it's like, oh, absolutely. Like, I would bring that to cons. I would bring that to cons. I would actually like try to learn like ventriloquism so that I can like do that. So that while I'm speaking, I can like have the puppet going. Cause that would be really funny. I don't know, that'd be really funny how you play with that. Yeah, I on top of just how I feel about my self-image, I am just very, very anxious around cameras, and I don't feel like I could personally perform and be like more authentically myself if I wasn't on camera. That was one of the reasons, like, I knew when I was streaming before VTubing that it was like, man, having an avatar of some form would be the best way to ensure that, like, people have something, a face to put the voice to. Because again, my older streams were just like a very a very cut and dry, like sectioned out layout where I had the chat and a dono bar and a tip jar and like an emo as like my avatar, but it was like it was just my voice, and it was like, you know, I don't, at some point they're gonna need a face to the character or to the streamer. Those tend to do better because there's something the audience can connect to. And that's when VTubing was like starting to really kick off, and it was like, fuck, I remember this. I remember this thing. It was so cool. You could actually like do it now. You can do this stuff now. God knows how much that costs. And I was looking at like Maury Calliope. And I was just looking at that and being like, damn, that has to be so expensive. I'm never gonna be able to actually do that. I'm never gonna be able to do that.
Eat your words past me.
And yeah, no. And then again, I thankfully lucked out really early on. My first model was like $300. The rigging was free. And within about a year, I was a VTuber. Within a year, for $400, I was a VTuber. Well, another $400 because I had gotten the first iPhone. So for $800, I was a VTuber.
I drew just because we were talking about the
parents
VTubing, and I drew kind of like my parents and me.
Hell yeah, I see.
I love how it looks like you were just kind of pooped out, like.
Well, basically,
where am I?
The story of my life. I'm the only child, so yeah. It feels like that. It's like, where the fuck am I?
What am I doing here? Why did you only have one?
See, I did stage performance a long while back, and I got stage fright really bad, and I was like, there's no way, because I wanted to be an actor. And then I found out a thing called voice acting. I'm like, what's this? You mean I don't have to stand in front of like what, tens of people, or like maybe low hundreds or whatever the hell?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. I only have to stand in front of like 2 or 3 people who have to make sure I don't fuck up the line.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I got into it.
Nice.
Yeah, no, that was a similar case, at least with me with voice acting. It was, I wasn't doing theater or any of that stuff. I just thought that it was really cool that people were doing that, something like voiceover existed, and I thought it was really, really cool. And as far as I knew, it was like, oh, it's just someone in front of a microphone, and they're like, in my head at the time was like, and they're pretending to be the character. They're acting as if they were the character. And, you know, it doesn't require dress up or being pretty, or because no one ever sees that person, so no one cares what they look like.
10 hours of makeup in the chair.
And I remember like the very early stuff I was doing auditions for and voiceover for. There were people that I don't know through what weird, it was just this weird thing of like artists on YouTube. They all at some point in their brain were like, I'm gonna make an anime. I'm gonna make an anime. And freaking
We've all been there.
cue everybody creating a concept for an original story. Most people thought that they needed to start with a magical girl show, so everyone like created like their own magical transformations, and that was like your litmus test of if you can be an animator. And then freaking people would make openings, and then people would try to make their first episode if they even could, and they would hold auditions for that. And I remember auditioning for those sorts of things, and they never super ever went anywhere, but it was definitely a good way to get your name around. because it was like, if you can get into all these projects that aren't going to happen, then you're just getting your name bolstered around and you don't have to do anything. So yeah, they called them fanime. They called them fanime. And if you look up like Encyclopedia Dramatica and stuff like that, and look up fanime, there's even some re-uploads of some fanime on Nico Nico Doga of all places.
Oh my god.
Because a lot of them use like songs from other anime and stuff, so some of them would get things taken down, or their channels would get closed because of certain stuff like copyright. So they would re-upload their stuff on Nico Nico Doga, which was a lot more lax about that sort of stuff. And it's just stayed there.
Are we going to be watching Fanime for Vibe stream tomorrow?
Oh my god, should we?
Oh,
Because I'm gonna show y'all Nyan Neko
We
Sugar
sure
Girls,
could.
and none of y'all
Oh
want
my
to watch. I want to show Nyan Neko Sugar Girls, but y'all don't want to watch that with me.
I know that. I've seen it. I've seen it all, and I'll rewatch it again with you. Fuck it. That was a dumpster fire, and I loved it.
I've got to see if I can find. I've got to see if I can find that Nico Nico Doga playlist. I need to see if
I will propose a trade, despite having absolutely no leverage.
What?
I'm waiting.
What is it? Go.
I'll figure out what.
Okay.
The
So in this age when a lot of people were creating their own anime, I'm just gonna switch to my here. I'm gonna get rid of my bird.
I kinda just wanna make y'all watch Juniper's Knot.
What?
Let me.
What?
I had some meme stuff open in case it didn't. We ended up going into React content, but I just ended up talking and talking and talking and talking. So let me see. I just want the opening. I just want the opening. You've been diagnosed with rabies.
What?
So this is from 15 years ago.
Oh god. I am
Oh,
fully
no.
convinced. I think it was said that this was made terribly on purpose.
Oh yeah, no, it was completely a troll. It was completely a troll.
Yeah.
Like it was a troll.
Juniper's Knot is a roughly hour-long kinetic novel.
Oh. I'll look into it.
But
But heckin' long story short, with Nyan Nego Sugar Girls, it was essentially someone trolling. Because back then everyone and their grandma was making this sort of thing. Some of them looked good, not all of them did. And this was a joke about all of that. Let me wait.
I remember specifically this one because I would the opening theme song is one of the DDR songs.
It's DDR
that I would play all the time. I would play this particular True Love because it was so easy to do on heavy mode. Yeah, it was a great way to warm up. So I was like, I know exactly what this fucking is, and I know the steps too.
Alrighty. So we're only gonna watch the opening. We're not getting more into this. It's it speaks for itself.
It does. It's so shit.
Nyan Neko Sugar Girls.
And it's 4:20. It's 4:20 minutes.
Yep.
I'll point that out.
480.
Oh, truly peak. Truly peak. And then there's a seizure.
Too fast. I like how it literally has the fucking DDR
the
voiceover.
DDR announcer.
Yup, the announcer. It's
Oh my god.
It's so bad. They had a logo, bro. They had a fucking logo.
And then like, I love how everybody's body proportions like changed so dramatically from one scene to the next.
It's bad.
It's so bad. It's horrendous.
Did I ever show you, Nightshade, when someone reanimated the opening?
Oh, really?
There's been several types that
I know that, but I haven't seen. I know I haven't seen it.
There have been times where people have reanimated the opening.
Are you going to end up having Ada draw the Nyan Nico Sugar Girls?
No, that's only if she wants to. That's only if she wants to. I would never make her do that. Hold on. Reopening reanimated. There's one specifically. This one's from 13 years ago. There's several now, which is crazy.
It's a cult. It was like a zeitgeist for a little bit.
Yeah, no, it is a bit of a cult one, but someone did it from like the very beginning, like based on the original opening, like frame for frame.
Yeah.
I think this one they didn't use the DDR version, but they used the song.
No, they did not. No, because he would have been speaking already.
Yeah. This was 2 years after it came out.
Yeah.
Where they're like, yeah, sure, I'll fucking make an animated one. Too fast.
It's like the eyes of her face.
Fuck. Oh, it's so bad.
Oh,
this is amazing because it's supposed to be a joke, but it's really funny.
Absolutely, yeah.
Really fucking stupid. And they were like, yo, I can freaking give you seizures with the fucking opening.
Fucking
it's so,
trying to
so
Digimon
silly.
vibes. Fuck off.
So unserious.
That fucking tail is like the smoothest animation.
Oh yeah, no, it was great. Again, what was really great was seeing actual animators be like, I have found my muse. I have found my muse. And
I want to do.
Did this person? Did someone reanimate the? It's that kind of reanimated. It's where like the kind of like the Shrek reanimated. Someone they did a version with the first episode in Nyan Neko Sugar Girls. That's really funny.
Oh God.
Yeah, but like a lot of people have taken a jab at this. This one and the one on the bottom seems to be the most recent one.
But it looks like it's not colored or anything.
No, it's a work in progress, but they never finished it. But yeah,
looks like it says like 5 or 6 years ago.
6 years ago, yeah.
6 years ago, okay.
6 years ago, God.
Unfortunate.
I mean, animation takes a long time.
Yeah,
animation
still
takes a very long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's on model anyway? Who needs on model anyway? Who cares? Let me we got here some memes. I think we can wrap up the stream with some heckin' memes.
Don't have to be on model if there is no model.
Exactly. Don't have to worry if no one cares. Yeah. All right, let's wrap up with some heckin' memes. This is from Unusual Memes.
on Oliver while he was walking down the. Oh my God! Look at this, guys. Mr. Jingles and the snail.
Oh no!
Dude got whole baptized for real. What the fuck are you? What are you doing?
Ouch!
Are you out of your mind?
Damn.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Buffy.
Oh.
Погода вообще классная, слушай. Не подглядывай.
Yeah, knew that was gonna happen.
Ducks.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Sleeper car.
Oh.
No, he's hot.
You bastard.
We're getting a slight increase in the number of doses.
What the fuck was that? That's funny.
Damn.
Oh, there's a dog in there first.
Yeah.
She's not opening it up. Are you kidding me?
Oh, the bunny.
That's a one.
Oh, he's so tiny.
Oh, so tiny. Oh.
Oh, we have bunnies that are this confident where I live.
Oh my god. Oh.
My asshole clenched.
Oh shit.
Little baby in the window box. Look how cute this is. Fuck you.
Oh, I've seen this. Oh, oh my god. Why does your chicken look like that?
What's sneaking?
Okay.
Okay.
That's one way to get a band going.
Yeah. This is a chainsaw, bro.
What fucking that?
I'm like that gives me anxiety because if that dude falls backward, he's dead.
Yeah.
Like a moosh.
Oh no. And what are you doing?
Holding offense, number 64, 10-yard penalty.
No.
Oh no. The old lady in the head. Yo, that was
damn.
smooth. Oh, let me guess, it's not gonna hit all the way. Nope.
I hate that. I hate that. There's wax on you now, buddy. You can't be. God. Oh.
Okay.
Where did it go? Oh, the goose.
A goose on the loose.
He's just chilling.
There's like nothing to eat. Whatever.
I hate that.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
No, that's so wasteful. No, I hate that.
Yeah.
Alright, bet.
Is that an egg?
It's a donut.
Oh, okay, donut.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah. Poppables, I think they're called.
Yeah, like a munchkin.
Yeah, munchkin, that's right.
Oh, kitties. Why people do that in
I love this song.
Oh. Oh wow.
That's what they do.
Oh my god. Chicken.
Playing pool with unusual things.
I mean, if it's fun, it's a very guy thing to do.
In fucking sight, every edge.
Oh yeah, no, I do it.
Looks like Ray Charles had his way with fucking hatchet, cousin. Show him the door. Show him the door. Yep.
My backpack! I got it, buddy. Oh, cool.
Oh, cool. What is
Thanks.
going on here? Oh. Yo, ain't nobody care.
Nobody's vibing. Oh, I see what they're doing.
That bouncy dog. So bouncy. Aw, watch the second half of the compilation on Patreon. No, thank you.
No, that's all right.
Yeah, I don't want to pay to watch memes, bro. Most of these memes are from like elsewhere. I'm not gonna pay Patreon to a fucking clip farm.
No, not at all.
Alrighty. I think with that, I think it's time for us to wrap things up for today. We've been going on for about 6 hours. I do want to take a shower and wash my hair. And having an earlier stream meant I could have ended a little bit earlier. So we are actually going to raid into Scylla, who I think is currently
playing Star Rail.
They're currently playing Star Rail. So we're gonna head over there to see them, freaking give them love, say that they're cute, and freaking we will be back tomorrow. I'll see about actually like doing more chill vibes and stuff tomorrow. I was thinking of begrudgingly going back to Rebirth despite my wrists, but that is still a low chance. So we'll see about like the other things we talked about. If I can find something, then maybe we'll do more chill vibes and stuff instead. But yeah, heckin' Scylla's doing some last minute farming. So freaking wish them luck as they start gathering materials for Evernight. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful night. Maybe a visual novel? Maybe a visual novel. I have to look into it. Mwah.
Take care.
Have a good day, everybody.